小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術、未来神2の段
螺旋丸影分身の術、
カトン豪華級の術。千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
飛来神の術、飛来神二の段。
螺旋丸影分身の術。
カトン豪華球の術。 しらり。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
豪華級の術。螺旋丸。螺旋丸。これでどうだ。しらり。カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流敵。影分身の術。カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流壁。
多重影分身の術。
飛来神の術。しらり。
螺旋丸。
球の術
螺旋岩螺旋岩これでどうだ
カトン豪華球の術ボトン合流敵
影分身の術
カトン豪華球の術ドトン合流壁
多重影分身の術
飛来神の術シラリ
螺旋岩
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're walking to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Champions League 2026 Season 4 with me, Choo Choo, and Sir Cloud as your caster for today. We're going all red here today.
Yeah, and if anyone is asking, no, we didn't plan this, okay? It just happened, right? That's what happens if you've been casting together for, I don't know how many years now. I've already lost count.
I think almost a decade right now.
Yeah, we are about there. But you know what? But something is going to be new showing up today besides our red beanie. It's going to be Group A. They will be playing today.
Now, what will be brewing when it comes to day number 2? Yesterday has been a super total hotspot for some of the teams. Eyes on to ABC. You guys have to watch out. But we do want to see whether they have to recalibrate once more to mark their territory again. And of course, especially Erangel and Miramar. Erangel is going to be the most super important one. But we're heading into Rondo for our first map of the day. And so far, the most eliminations in map number 1 of Rondo is still going to be 13 eliminations. Holding the record is going to be Terror Esports at 13 eliminations.
Yeah, it is Rondo, so that is the time that they can maximize their opportunities to eliminate other players. But anyway, before we get on to that, just a recap on the format. So we will start off with a league stage that we are currently watching here today. Today is the second day, of course, and teams are divided into 5 different groups. And in the second week, which is next week, the groups will be reshuffled again depending on how they perform during week number 1. So it will not be the same set of groups. And then the finals will happen almost a month later. So the teams will have a lot of time to prepare except for Young Galacticos.
Yeah, it's going to be a back-to-back run for them because of PMWC in between. But before that, we're heading towards the format and also the prize pool. It's going to be the same as last season. When it comes to the league stage, it's going to be different with the prize pool for the finals, where it will double up of the total prize, especially for the champions. I lock onto that first, second, and third place because it's going to be ridiculously huge amount of difference when it comes to the 4th place onwards. It's going to be almost the same for the league stage and final for 4th place till the last one.
And to book your calendars, ladies and gentlemen, yes, today is the 23rd of July, so it's the second day of week number 1. And then it will be the same for next week, but for the finals, book your time starting on the 28th of August until the 30th of August. So the gap will be almost a month for teams to prepare. Now this is even longer than what we've seen in previous seasons. So how will it affect the teams? Will they cool off? Will they find different ways of playing the game? That's something that we'll explore later.
Now, we talked about the groups here today. We do have 5 different groups with 4 different teams in each of the group. Today, the group that's not going to be playing, I think it's going to be Group B. Yes, YG, MSI, GFS, or Goodfellas, and Not So Good Games. Surprisingly, I agree with you. Group B seems to be the group of death. Out of the 3 teams in this group, MSI is the only one that seems to be slightly underperforming, but GFS, they had a great run in last minute yesterday. It's a shame they have to pause a bit and have to resume for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, right? If they could continue playing today, I'm sure they would pick that option, but it is what it is. But we're also going to be introduced for the first time this season, teams from Group A. So this will be really exciting to see how will they perform here. They had a good look on what's this kind of strategy for this season from the teams since they were on sideline yesterday and they get to watch all the games, all the drop spots, where are the potential fights, where are the potential early clashes. And I'm pretty sure they might want to stay out of farm because 2-1-4 and also ABC might want to settle the score today.
I mean, they might have a third party coming in today, depending on how they want to drop themselves in Group A. But in case you guys missed day number 1 here, we're going to recap the overall rankings. And by far, right now, we do have interchangeable teams coming up from the 16th spot. But I have to say, so far, this is a good start when it comes to day number 2. Because when it comes to day number 1 last season, we have a couple of teams starting off with single digit hopping into day number 2. So at least starting off today, a lot of the teams that already played yesterday already got themselves a double digit. Now, the 4 teams below at the bottom 20 there, they are the ones that will be playing, just having their debut for their day 1, even though it's already day 2.
Yeah, so if anybody's watching here wondering like, oh, why the 4 teams, they did not perform at all yesterday? No, don't worry. Today's their first day, so to be fair to them, right? And we're going to follow the same map of format, starting off with Rondo, and then we're going to go through 2 Erangos before we have an extended break for the teams. And then when we come back from that break, it will be 1 more Erangle and then 2 more Miramas to wrap up the day. So this is pretty much stock standard. If you have followed PUBG Mobile Esports, well, you know that by now. But you probably didn't know this. Spider-Man coming soon.
Yep. If you guys do have a suit, make sure you guys will actually suit up for this matchup as well for the entirety of the tournament. But before we're heading into more of it, this is going to be the biggest collaboration by far we've seen, Cloud. It's going to be the Ferrari official for our partner collaboration this time, coming soon, which will be within this July.
You almost forgot to read it like in the way of elegance. But it's okay, we will have the entire day to read the script, I'm pretty sure that. And we'll have the entire day to remind you that the Naruto x PUBG Mobile collaboration is currently live inside of your game. You've seen the trailers, you've seen content, you've seen all the marketing material out there. I mean, if it doesn't attract you to at least give it a go, I don't know what will.
Now we're going to head into Rondo. So far, Rondo teams to watch out for is going to be 2-1-4 Pro, Terra Esports. And good news for the teams that try to fight against YG. They are not playing, and not so good games also will not be playing here today. Means is Group A have a substitution like a very proactive team like these two? Because yesterday these two has been racking havoc throughout the entirety of Rondo.
Yeah, and means it is good for all the other teams as well, because it's like, oh, okay, we don't have YG. All right, okay. But we still have Terra Esports though, and Terra Esports, they have been terrorizing teams yesterday. So that's another team that they need to pay attention to. Where will they be? Where will they go? Which kind of fights will they take? And so on and so forth. But of course, we're going to start off with Rondo. Expect a lot of action to kickstart the day, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's head on to it.
Flying over Rondo right now, will it be a single flight path or dual flight path? We're gonna have to wait and see. Yesterday we had a 2 flight paths, and today we're gonna start off with a single flight path. Come up from the northern side down to Jadina City. And yesterday, I'm trying to recall, I think Danqing will be one of the hottest initial spot as a start. And we ended up on top of Yulin for our last few circles. But for today, we have to keep an eye out, especially the teams that did not score plenty of points yesterday. This is their redemption time.
Yep, and not only Danqing, but the Neox Factory as well. One of the hot spots that teams would like to contest as well. So expect a lot more action in those areas. And because of that, teams might deploy the strategy of 3+1, where they send 3 players to go down and fight and gain as many elimination points as possible, while they send 1 more player to be on standby to recall those players that have been eliminated. Of course, this is the Rondo match that can be done. And now, besides that, we're already looking at early action up north involving Hive International.
Yep, Hive very split apart, and I think they go for a 3-1 formation. It's going to be Elevate starting off very quick. I think they just took out the recaller for the team instead. That's going to be Rage, yesterday's daily MVP, taken out quite early. This is bad news for Hive. They had a great run yesterday, especially the first Mirama. They cannot afford to lose their entire team this early.
Yeah, losing a recaller is not good. That means your 3 players, they must ensure that if the original plan was to drop in and fight, now one of them at least has to survive. So the plan has to change for them. But one fight's happening here around the area of Stadium, and in Stadium we have at least like 3 or 4 teams here. Involving Hybrid Esports now on screen, and looks like you will get one. No, he get one. Yeah, not you, him. Yeah, you get the idea.
Yep, you. Seems like a great start again. A hybrid yesterday, halfway through, they started to build out the momentum. I'm happy that they managed to carry out the momentum here, including KE as well. Campus seems to be on fire, starting off our day. While Golden Cross Ronin managed to take out Master D to Camp. Not sure how the positions for KE players right now. It feels like they're a bit slightly scattered about, but Campus been clutching big time. They're losing too many members. He's the sole survivor right now for the side of KE. It's super important for him not to go down. But good news, Hybrid is parting ways. But unfortunately, they're heading into 2-1-4. The rest of the guys, Hades yesterday has been absolutely criminal when it comes to his plays.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. I mean, he did put in a good performance yesterday, and hoping that he can continue to be consistent today. I mean, we did talk about this as a topic yesterday, right? Like, it's not only about that one round, but it is about throughout the entire tournament. Teams need to be super consistent. And in this area of New York's factory, we have at least 3 teams here that are fighting. And one of the players from ABC is here as well. Actually, a couple of players from ABC are here. So it's not only 3 teams. Now that I get a good look at the minimap, there's 4 teams here in New York's factory. This is going to be a big brawl.
Yeah, including Sisu in the fray. It's going to be a Vanex Esport having such a hot start for their first game for the entirety of the tournament here. But they do have multiple levels in this building, so it's not going to be a problem for them to loot up. Another fight going on. Seven Sky, Terra Esport and Observation Esport seems to be in a scuffle on top of Danching. We do know these are the teams that love those initial fights, but Seven Sky also another team that having their debut today. ABC managed to recall Wolves. Seven Sky, this is going to be down to 2 players only. I think one more player separate quite far due to the recall option, so probably waiting for the last member in case things go south for them.
Yeah, so that's going to be the backup plan there, and it's only doable here inside of Rondo. But look at the elimination feed. Looks like it's going wild, involving CSU and VKS as well. But we're going to focus on the Terra Esports, one of our highlight teams here, the team that opened up the chicken dinner yesterday. Kid just got taken out. Not so good news for Observation Esports, but at least for them, they do have 1 player elsewhere. Probably going to go for the recall because I only see 2 players inside of Danjing.
I'm looking across the board right now. Majority of Group A did engage quite early in this map, except for, unfortunately, we talked about Group A. That's going to be Time Esports taken out, the first one to be at 16th place. And the only one that seems to be slightly quiet is going to be, I think, Seven Sky. But we did see a bit of glimpse just now. So, back to a side of Observation Esport, Terra Esport in the line of sight. Unfortunately, close enough. One more tap might actually did the work.
Let's see what Leo can come out with here with SLK. He's well stocked up though, except for a level 1 vest. But still able to fight, very clutchable weapon, and he gets his target. Beautiful jump shot by Leo, wow. Another player from Terra Esports on the other side taken out, and now Leo will rush in to finish up the job, and that's a confirmation there. The point will go to them, but nevertheless Terra Esports, they still have players that can revive or recall each other.
Unfortunately, not the same for KE. The moment I spotted out the kill feed, Davan being taken out, I feel like it's just a matter of time for them to completely eliminate it. I hate to break it, but KE have to do something about it. Seems like they are one of the legacy teams that's still struggling to find themselves the chemistry or the formulation that they need. But back to his Group A teams, it's going to be Vanex Esports. Back to his side observation. Now Seven Sky been quiet all this while. What a good high jump there, but unfortunately, there's no follow-up. It's 2v1 just now. If he can actually swing that big, that's huge clutch. But Leo's there for the backup. There's going to be another point for Observation Esports. They're leading the chart, by the way, right now.
Oh yeah, Observation Esports. I mean, yesterday they did pretty well as well. So it's nice that they're bringing the momentum from yesterday. But now, focusing on to screen, site, right now representing Vanix Esports, tries to win this 1v1. But I guess he decided that it's not going to be worthwhile for him to try to clutch this one. Or maybe he will. He's just trying to bait the members of CSU to come towards him instead. But they have the high ground advantage, but they don't have a good line of sight onto him. That's the advantage and disadvantage of... Oh, that's damage! Oh no!
The fall damage will hurt Peng quite a bit there, but it's not going to work out for him, despite he got himself an S12K prepared. Scythe saw that fall just now. What a blunder. When it comes to judgment call, I don't know whether he slipped or purposely just jumping through into that vent just now. But on side of Sisu, down to Hoshan, he's taking another jump, a bit of fall damage again. Hopefully he didn't make the same mistake as Peng just now, but Peng scored himself a 4 before he went down.
Well, let's see if Sai can actually pull this one off. On the other side, okay. There goes a bit of a dominate. And Hoshan now. That is a 1v1 TDM motion between the two players. Smoke is flying on Hoshan, but he will still navigate across. And looks like Sai read it really, really well and will take him out just like that. But good for CSU that they have Hongs on recall duty.
Yep, it's quite far though. It's going to be on top of Jadina City. We do know it's one of the furthest places from the safe zone or the circle right now, but I hope they have enough time. 3,000 meters, over 3,000 meters at stage 1 heading to stage 2. They need to make it quick, because if they are super late, they couldn't head into the circle at stage 4. They might just get wiped out again. Back to the side of Hive, they managed to go for the recall, but unfortunately they're not out of the woods yet, and it's going to be Terra Esports against them. We do know both teams have incredible firepower and very strategic, but do they want to part ways, or they commit to just overstay themselves in the blue zone?
And it looks like Pretzel and Co is not interested no more. Terra Esports, they still have 2 players somewhere. We're going to focus on to one of my favorite team names, Snooker Esports. We all know what's their favorite hobby now. And Jimmy's tagged. Now it's down to Meow Meow and Rocco. Does he have a modern life to be able to win this fight? Meow Meow is really taking his time. That's going to be his last trusty nade. And he has to hit this one.
What a trajectory. That's
Wow.
it. Yep, that's going to be a perfect angle. I mean, Jaffrey, what a blazer. That's a huge nade. We didn't see the bounce of the hand grenade, just a slightly delay explosion. Finish off Meow Meow in an instant. And that was incredible. Now, for Vanix Esports, we don't have a lot of information. We don't see them too much when it comes to the international stage. But what they are showing us in Rondo right now, very high potential team.
Yeah, it does look really promising for them. I mean, this is their debut day, right? 6
Sure.
eliminations already in the pocket. And they haven't lost a single player. Technically, they can still use the recall tower if they need to. But wow, it's really interesting to see this team. Okay, I look forward to seeing how they perform the entire day.
It's like 200 IQ and physicists trying to count the angles and make it perfect for every trajectory of throwables on point. I hope they can actually do it the entire day, but we might ask too much. It's going to be a tall order, but we're going to wait and see whether that was luck, or was it really just skills from the player's side? But so far, they still have 4 men well and alive, with 6 eliminations in the bag. And so far, speaking of eliminations, Sisu actually taking a lot of work today. We're talking about 7 eliminations, including VIX or Vanix Esports and Observation Esports. Now, probably with Observation Esports, I mean, their Rondo run is always going to be great. But when it comes to Wrangle map or Mirama map, they're slightly underperform and seems to be slightly quiet.
Something they need to try to balance out, right? So hopefully after reviewing the VODs yesterday, they will know how to navigate around Erangel better. Of course, the difference between yesterday and today is that we have the inclusion of Group A, so that might throw them off a bit, something that we'll observe. But what we're observing is that Vanix Esports picking up their 7th elimination. And wait a second, Sai is here, Neox Factories not in the circle, but he went all the way in the other direction and picked up an
Who?
elimination and a Vico at the same time.
Who are these guys? It feels like they are definitely not a rookie team and they are very comfortable with how they play. There's no jittery, there's no nervousness shown at all. Such full confidence displayed with their first day and first map of play. But we do have a couple of teams coming up super late, including VKFs, that's going to be Violent Knights, and Sisu, that's way further from Jadena City early on after that recall. We do have a lot of teams still in the blue zone, including SNK as well. Whilst the others, I don't know, I'm looking for Vanix Esports right now. What else can they do?
Hey, they are professionals, you know, they are amazing players. I never look down at them as rookies. They are amazing. They are world class.
Yeah, I mean, not taking the credit away, of course. They are here for a reason. That's why they've been playing, and we are just talking. But when it comes to, you know, world stage, they have potential to actually advance to that level anytime with this kind of performance. It's just a matter of whether they got the chance or not. I just hope they can actually stick as a 4 and get to see them more often to see what else they can show us in the future.
Yeah, that was half sarcasm between casters, but it's okay, never mind. We'll move on from there. Anyway, Joutin. So we have, oh wow, we have a crowd here. We have like 4 teams. Okay. So Joutin is somewhere in the middle of the circle, so understandably why the teams want to try to focus on to getting into Joutin. It's a big city. And what I like about Joutin is that on the other end, where Hybrid Esports is at, there's like this big building that you can like play around. But here we have it, another fight's happening here involving Terra Esports. But the moment they rush in, Master Ichi and Unknown went down. Now it's only Mr. Lil Yatka. He has to be Big Yatka now to win the fight.
Yep, Kane's been waiting. That's a bit too straightforward. The side of Terra Esports really terrorized them. Yatka, yesterday's MVP, did so much work and he actually clutched this one for the rest of Terra Esports. Yatka tried to reach out to Master Ichi, but Kane's not giving it. He got another one. That's 3 down by Yatka alone. And he might actually wipe out. Oh, that was so close.
So Terra Esports not able to repeat whatever they did yesterday in Rondo. Going out at number 14 with 4 elimination points, that's about it. So this will open up opportunity for Hybrid Esports to catch up, even 214 as well, maybe even Observation Esports, because the points are pretty close. But here we are, back here, and the moment we switch screens, Rare got a nade on the mix.
As a Rare nade, a very long one, indeed a perfect Kobe at that point. But Rare coming in to finish off and get it into a point, but taking a bit of a risk there. The side of Rare, the rest of ABC is quite far from him. Hades coming in, marching straight forward by himself, while the rest of 214 will follow pursuit. He's taking the off angle instead. Xiao Jia, the ex-player of HKG, now playing with ABC. Trying to move and turn things around against 214 Pro right now, but they are being watched by Vanix Esports from afar, so they have to be extra careful. The Hades down, if I'm not mistaken. So if they want to go, it's go time for ABC. Whether they have the confidence or not, that's just it.
Oh, and here comes BKS as well, passing by. ABC, they see them, but because of those walls, couldn't get a good clear shot. Oh, but instead, Xiao Jia found an angle, and the members of BKS, one by one, take it out, and ABC still defending their ground. But Rare just got tagged. It's now only Xiao Jia left. 1v2, can he pull it off against Amura and Lil Wangs? He is rushing in from the ground floor. It's a very anticipated angle, but oh, wait a second. Oh, Jeffrey showed up. Okay,
Yeah.
now it's only Amura left.
It was slightly overpick coming up from the side of Amura, but he managed to deal with ABC. That was a clean one, but gonna be not the easiest. Wang's got himself 4 eliminations, total of 6 for VKS, but unfortunately they're not out of the woods yet. In a pinch, that's gonna be VKS in between 7th Sky, 214, and they got the information as well where Vix stands, because they were taking a lot of shots towards those guys. But we do have a couple of teams still outside of the circle, including Golden Cross.
Yeah, I mean, after hearing the commotion inside the city, some of the teams would be like, okay, I'll just play on the outside. I'm cool with that, okay? And I'm an introvert, you know, I'm not a party person. I don't like to go to places with a lot of people like that. You just leave me alone. Okay,
But they are, parties where you can go for introverts. You know the
Huh?
headphone parties?
What?
Where it's like, yeah, the headphone parties where you actually still feel like you're going for a club, but everybody's just quietly wearing their headphones and listening to the same music.
What?
You should Google that up, man.
What?
Which era are you living, by the way? But we're back to the games, guys. It's going to be Golden Cross. We don't see a lot of actions coming up from their side yet. But Ronin did score himself too. I think he's doing that by himself most of the time. We do have a lot of teams taken out already this early at stage 4. Heading into stage 5 in less than 50 seconds. And still plenty hybrid on their end. There's going to be a huge opportunity for them to catch up to the top 3 since YG's not playing here today and they're not being disrupted by a lot of teams early on and slowly guarding over their points as well with getting themselves 3 eliminations and not too far off from Hive. So this is actually doable for hybrid to catch up to the top 3 by end of today.
You know, I've been thinking about the phone party, right? So technically,
Headphones. Yeah.
Oh, headphones. Okay, I was about to take that that word phone here, and technically these guys are in a phone party. If you think about it.
That's pretty true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically a fact at this point. Yeah, I agree. If they're playing in the same arena, it's basically a phone party. True. But when it comes to a party in the circle shifted slightly towards the north of Jiaotin and still going to stay there for a bit. We have how many teams are there outside of circle? Sisu, BKE, OV, and GC. Especially Sisu. Look at how spread out these guys. 2-2 formation. But is it going to be safe for them to head into the northern side?
Oh, it's stage 5. Time for them to get together and hold hands to walk into the circle. Rasengan here by you. Wow, that is one of the best one-toss nades we have seen so far.
I still prefer the Vix one.
True. Yesterday, or yesterday, remember in Erangel, yeah.
It's still going to be the Vix one today. I mean,
Okay,
that
okay.
trajectory, that reflective nade just now, that was huge. Right on point as well. I think Meow Meow from SNK definitely baffled, like, how? How did he counter such a perfect angle? And not everybody can actually do that. It's quite a rare nade. But back to the set of hybrid, I feel like they're not too over-aggressive, but at the same time, slightly more strategic compared to yesterday. They definitely went to the drawing board to figure out how to play day 2.
Yeah, I'm sure the board must be full of drawings right now. Hope it's a cute cat somewhere. But look at how crowded the city is right now. Imagine this, right? Like stage 6, the circle starts to shift outside. It will be hilarious looking at all these teams just scrambling to get out of the city.
Southern side, I agree. But the only teams coming up from the northern side is only CSU still outside of the circle. And we do know Vanex Esports, despite this is their first day, the Myanmar team seems to be very confident and not showing any sign of, we are worried. This is our first map of the day. We're not warming up. And they're definitely already ready for the run and ready for the sprint. But for Hive, they've been greeted by Golden Cross, who's trying to get into the compound. Well, that's a gift for you. That's going to be a nade. Nerve making sure he will be giving them a bit of a warming welcome. But where are the rest of Hive? Where's Range?
Range, not sure where he is. He's probably busy though. Now it's only Raimon all alone. And it looks like he got nerfed by Ronin with that nade. And Range is on the other building. And there's nothing much he can do about the situation. The best he can do right now is to hold on or play some points. But there's still like 11 teams left.
Back to Sisu. Is this the last player? Yep, they just got themselves at the edge of the circle. They were quite far on the northern side before. Here comes Vanex Esports. They just arrived. They might put Sisu's teams in a pinch here. Hongs, he need to figure out where they want to go for the hide and seek or just gonna exit out the other way since BKE might get occupied with Vanex right now. There you go, Scythe going in. He tried to steal the points. What? He tried.
You know what? I would say that Hong should have went for maybe 1 second instead of trying to go for securing the elimination.
He wants
because
the elimination. He wants
like
a point.
40% health, right? Like he could have got both.
Yeah, he knows there's somebody else from behind. That's why he wants to steal the point away before he went down. Because if he gets a knockdown, then there's only like, what, 3 seconds of window for him to actually shoot somebody down, and he will be stabbed from the back. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. And that was adorable. That's very cute and very sneaky. But I have to say, Vanix really topping off everybody here today. I'm surprised how aggressive they can get. 11 eliminations now with full squad well and alive. An easy rotation in. Nobody coming up from the northern side. I mean, their rotation is definitely not easy, but they got the clearest view up there.
Yeah, and they're on route to beat Terra Esports' record yesterday. Disney 3 more than good. Jeffrey with this long range onto 1 sec. And nobody's there to save 1 sec. So this point is definitely secured by Vanix Esports. Expect 12 eliminations to show up soon.
Who are these guys? Elevate. Managed to shut down on Black Eagle Esports. And now we're down to only 9 teams left. Oh man, this is fun to watch. I am looking... Now I'm a big fan for Vanix. Right now for Rondo, man. We haven't got a clue when it comes to the performance in the Wrangle as well as Mirama. But next one is going to be Golden Cross. Kim. Range versus the world. There you go.
Oh well. But I hope the Chukers is not casted on Vanix Esports. I'm worried now for them.
Hey, I rooted for them in Rama yesterday. And they did perform though. So it's not on me, okay?
Okay. Yesterday you predicted Hive well. Okay, all right. Okay, let's see if it's consistent with your support today. So far so good. They're at 12 now. So 2 more to break Terra Esports' record, and there's still a lot of bodies for them to do so.
Yeah, the only team with full squads is going to be 4 of them. Hybrid, Elevate, Vanix, and Golden Cross. Not so much. Now they have 3 of them knocked down to the last player standing crazy. He's trying to crazy his way into finding those shots, but unfortunately they couldn't find anybody. Observation Esports, well, there's no surprise. This is their favorite map by far. Since last season till this season, Rondo is going to be always their favorite map, but the whole problem always going to be Wrangle and Mirama.
Well, they'll think about that later, because right now they're at 10 elimination points. We're going to see the rush in here by Seven Sky. Seven Sky CK. Let's see if they're able to do this one. And Seven Sky CK, so far they managed to breeze through to the other building, which is great. And they'll be able to secure 1 more elimination point. Now it's only Amura left for VKS. And shout out to the coach who just texted me on social media. Mr. DRFLIJ. Okay, yeah. Anyway, VKS, Amura, 2nd floor. It's going to be S12K, and he's going to defend this all. No, he's going for it.
Can they actually do so? It's 2 different angles. There's going to be a big swing for Amura to call this one out. The smokes will hinder him from going in yet. But he's going to take their plunge anyway, going in. But Champs know exactly where to hide himself. That's a good place for Rebel to wait for this resurrection there. Picking up his mate, it's going to be no problem for Seven Sky to regroup as a trio. But they're not out of the woods. Observation Esport. Oh, they tried to rush in. Unfortunately, Clay Jr. got surprised by those S12K.
And Robelo. So this player has a bit of experience playing in PMPL Indonesia last season. And now he is back with his this team. And so far doing so well for Seven Sky. 6 eliminations already, and now they're in the top 7, starting the game placement points as well. And where will be the next action point? Okay, I guess at this stage we'll need to wait. Oh, wait. On the left side, a couple of players will need to move in, so that's somewhere that we will continue to observe.
Looking at Vic's position, they got himself quite a luxury there with elevations and an open space. They got so many information regarding the team right across the street. And unfortunately, too concentrated on the south side of Circle is not giving any favors, especially in GC's condition. But Elevate, they'll be engaged by, well, none other than Vanity Sports from afar. 2-1 also taking on Elevate. So they have to fight against 2 teams at the same time. That's a lot of work, but they still managed to pull that one off. 2-1 for Ryujin, got finished off instantly.
Oh, okay, it's going to be Capo now. For 2-1-4, the final player. And he does have 3 nades, so let's see if he can get creative with this one. Alright, oh, okay, oh, on the other side, who's that one? Oh, it's Jeffrey picking up more elimination points for Vanix Esports. There are 15 eliminations now. They are on a rampage, the highest so far, and they are still a full team.
New record for this season, 15 eliminations. Can they hit the 20 mark? But back to us, Elevate. Now they're being charged in on and focused under the radar of Hybrid and Vanix at the same time, whilst the ones that are struggling against the blue. GC Crazy still managed to survive somehow. It's going to be Observation Esports charge in with an S12K going around the corner, playing, taking the blue. That's not going to be too easy. It's definitely hard, but Crazy. Ring around the rosy, they go. He managed to get one. Just one more to go. He secures that elimination. Before he went down, there's going to be Rex winning over, but at a huge cost. 11 eliminations for Observation Esports with the last man standing.
That's Rex. And he doesn't have to circle. He has to move forward. Being the last man standing, he has to take this nice and slow. So who's going to be able to challenge Vanix Esports now? I guess maybe Seven Sky, maybe Hybrid Esports. But Vanix Esports, they are moving in now. So the players still on the outside of the circle. And they have to cross that road. So it's going to be kind of difficult for them. We're going to focus on to Elevate now, and they're going to be the ones to try to stop Vanix Esports. Here's going to be Riggs with this nade across. It does not connect.
It did somehow connect, but down to only 50% of HP, just some collateral damage, not a direct one. But Rick's hoping to drop another one. I think is not going to take it anymore, but unfortunately they have to start to move now. They have to get out of the compound because it's not giving them any favors. We're down to the top 4 team. Unfortunately, Observation Esports got himself 5th place, but they got plenty of eliminations. Elevate seems to be at a disadvantage right now with only 2 players. Hybrid with a trio, while Vanix full 4, healthy and alive. This small window might be the death for Elevate if not being careful.
No, okay. And now Elevate, 2 players left, and the nade sends across. They're praying hard right now. Vanix Esports now. 2 players currently down. And nade still being sent across. Lucky for them, the molly's behind the wall, so they're still okay
way.
for now. But Sai still got Riggs. What? Are you kidding me?
Jeffrey managed to get those long shots. This is such a splendid team. We're talking about the formation exactly playing their role. Sai's always going to go for the front line. He's going to go for the charge. While Jeffrey always going to go for the backup or the long shots. Long range is going to be on him. While Marcus and his other member will try to work out as a duo, as a midfielder if you're talking about football here. But back to us, Elevate. Unfortunately, they have to bow at 4th place. But Vix finally got only 2 players down and down to 1. This is not great. Ganji, he caught them off guard. But can Jeffrey do anything about it? Do they have enough smoke for the resurrection?
Oh, and he has to do it quick because right now the zone is closing behind him. Obviously, he has no vehicle. And his teammates have been eliminated, but they are at 16 eliminations already. And by the way, shout out to Coach Mineral. I had a good look on who actually texted me. Former player of Voin Donkey back in 2024, by the way. Seven Sky. 8 eliminations. And now they have to move forward as well. It looks like Seven Sky might score this chicken dinner, but then again, Hybrid Esports, they are in the building, so they still have a lot of protection.
Jeffrey's just going to wait things out for Vanix while waiting for Seven Sky and Hybrid go against and cancel each other out. It's going to be the third party, but unfortunately they spot him out. 16 eliminations. I mean, who needs a chicken for this? They got himself 3rd place. Still plenty of points by the end of the day. But for Champ, going in for Seven Sky, they want to go for the charge. No one knockdown, but it's going to be you, the star player for now. Hybrid, you try to get the off angle by giving too much exposure of himself. Seven Sky going back towards a great area. Got himself a ditch to work with. Not making it easy for Hybrid to spot him out. Down to last one. What a spray just now.
Well, okay, one more towards the right side. Looks like it's going to be Seven Sky. Definitely locking in this chicken dinner. All they need to do is finish off the final play of Hybrid Esports. And here comes Robello. But wait a second. Wait. Is this comeback? Wait, Hybrid Esports scored the chicken dinner. What? What? That is a big comeback here to lock in the first chicken dinner today. Wow.
They got themselves second place in the first rondo yesterday, and now they're at number 1 for this rondo. I mean, Hybrid, they managed to bring out the best A game. Yesterday, they are one of the most consistent teams out of the 6 maps they played. Half of it, they managed to get themselves in the top 4. They got themselves the second chicken here throughout the entirety of the tournament in day number 2 only. They got themselves 2 chicken already.
Wow, but you know what? Yes, spotlight is on Hybrid Esports, no doubt. And they scored a lot of elimination points together with this. 12 elimination points to be exact, but we have a lot of highlights here as well. And that includes the newcomers into the season like Seven Sky, CK, Vanix Esports. I'm excited for today.
Oh, I'm stoked up because right now I don't know what else can they offer. Right now my spotlight and my eyes all focused towards Vanix Esports. Can they do the same when it comes to Wrangle and Mirama map? And can they actually play when we have the Group of Death Group B coming into the tournament or the lobby again? Because right now we don't see Group B, the most aggressive group of them all, playing here today. YG and GGZ or Goodfellas Gaming is not playing today, so they might as well take the advantage. Right now, even Terra Esports got terrorized by Vanix Esports here today. What else they can do? But let's rewatch the highlight in case you guys miss our good one.
Well, Hybrid Esports, with the chicken dinner, they are at the number 1. But Vanix, new record, 16 eliminations. They are trailing behind, and I'm pretty sure the points are very close. And we also have one of the newcomers for this season, Seven Sky, up here as well, followed by Observation Esports, with still a fairly consistent performance since yesterday. And all of these teams scored a double-digit amount of elimination points.
Yep, I bet right now YG is definitely watching them very close, especially for the teams that just having their debut here today. Seven Sky and Vanix just show how much can they offer when it comes to just their debut day here. But it's also about experience. Since we talked about these teams are the teams that we don't actually see too often, do they have enough stamina to last the entire 2 weeks? We're gonna wait and see. But before that, we're getting into our MVP here. For our match MVP, it's gonna be Genji with 6 elimination and almost 8,000 damage.
Yeah, and I believe this is one of the highest amount of damage so far by an individual that we have seen. So great work here by Genji. And bringing in the 6 eliminations, of course, is the one of the most valuable things for the team that he has brought here. Now it's all about consistency in the following rounds. And this is, of course, Rondo. So in Rondo, you can bring in more eliminations than the other maps. Next is going to be Erangel, where you don't have the recall feature. Definitely the gameplay is going to be very different, and it's all about adaptation as well, not only for Genji but for the rest of Hybrid Esports too.
Yep. Hybrid Esport yesterday was a great run. I mean, they are ups and downs, but they definitely got themselves 2 chickens by now, 1 second place and 1 third place. When they are in the top 4, they have to be 3 to 1, never the 4th place. But we hope they actually have a better run when it comes to especially Wrangle. They do have 1 chicken dinner out of the 3 Wrangles, and probably need to tweak a bit when it comes to Marama, just a tiny bit. It's all about consistency in this tournament too. But when it comes to the other teams, you talked about how will it be by end of this tournament. We might have top 5 teams that feels like a different league entirely here, Cloud. We might have a huge gap until the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also kind of envisioning that the finals will be really tight as well. And we did talk about like it yesterday, like, oh, based on yesterday's teams, it does look tight. And looking at some of the debut teams from Group A today, I am again looking at my crystal ball, and it tells me that in the finals, it's going to be like a brawl. They're going to be like a lot of teams up until the very last game that can potentially go for the championship, and of course the slot to next season's PMGO as well. So this season, it's looking good. It's looking exciting. It's looking really competitive. And this is what I'd like to see, right? A really, really competitive season. And because it's so competitive, and if it can remain so till the end, then this will push these players to be the best, because when they move on to the next stage, of course, it's going to be even more tougher for the teams. And what better starting point than a place like the PMCL here to really push them to the limit so that they get used to it as they go on through the stages.
Yeah, I just hope right now I have my hopes too high for Vanex Esports. I'm so worried it might disappoint me by a different map afterwards. So I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. But I have to say, I've never seen any individuals or teams play, especially when it comes to those nades, right? Those nades are just out of the world kind of nades. We're talking about not simple nades. They're tossing those nades like they know exactly how the angle works with their physics. But when it comes to our match ranking, 22 points for Hybrid Esport. Now Vanex, even though they got themselves only 5 placement points, look at the point for their first map of the entirety of the tournament. They're already overtaken the 16th place right now.
Yeah, I mean, like what, 21 points just in one game? Okay, this is huge. This is huge, right? Some of these guys, 16 points as well. It is huge. Observation Esports still with the double digits, so that's pretty consistent for them. But we also have another debutant, right? Like from Time Esports, not the best of debut for them. Only 1 point, so I'm sure they're looking forward to do better in the next round. Now, Hybrid Esports becomes the first team to score 2 chicken dinners, and because of that, that will put them currently at number 1.
The only difference is going to be those eliminations. It just shows that they try to balance out both positions. Eliminations, Hive do have more aggressive play compared to the others, as well as Terra Esport with 45 and 41 elimination. That's going to be the biggest difference between them and Hybrid right now. But my eyes locked to Vanex Esports, 21 points with 1 map only. But it is Rondo map, but they play it like how Rondo's supposed to be. But the rest of the teams, now, I feel like YG might get pushed by end of today since they are not playing and OV is performing, but OV is always performing in Rondo, so YG might be a bit shaky.
Well, let's see if which team will be shaky next, because right now it is going to be Irango in the following match. So we're back to normality, people. So we'll take a little bit of a breather here, but looks like we don't, because we want to roll the games quickly. And in case you guys miss us, right? In case you guys miss us, just gonna let you know that we miss you as much. So here we are again with our red beanies, people. Hello again.
Yeah, I'm getting too close to the cam. But you know, oh, we got predictions today, okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean, right. if I get to redo my prediction, I'm probably going to put in Vanex, but I haven't seen how they played Wrangle and Mirama yet. But so far, we're going to give it the credits to Terra Esports based on their performance yesterday. You're going for Time Esports, but I'm going to justify for ABC. I'm not really predicting them. For me, it's team to focus. I want to see whether they change their drop spot or not.
Oh yeah. I think that's a really interesting narrative, right? Like ABC and 214 you pick together. I think that's nice. I kind of picked the time because yeah, I haven't seen them play, right? So it's like, okay, which team kind of feels like, okay, just put it. But hopefully it wasn't a caster's curse sort of thing. So happened my prediction for game one, time 0, was it 0 or 1 point? And then Terror was like 3. And then Snooker was like, I think they were the 0 point team. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't follow them on the next round.
But yeah, for me, I'm still gonna go for the story of 214 versus ABC. And so far, it's 0 wins coming up from the side of ABC. 214 been winning a lot when it comes to, Compound Rush and everything else that's happening when it comes to Clash of Drops. But for you guys that love the Naruto Shippuden collaboration, there's gonna be tips and tricks from Seven Sky.
So use your ninjutsu. Abilities like the Rasengan or Chidori are incredibly effective, especially when fighting the Nine Tails boss, as they deal bonus damage. Okay, I'm not an anime person, and I admit that, but how do you do the ninjutsu? I know there's like some hand movement.
Yeah, I forgot. I mean, I didn't watch Naruto to the very latest one. I did watch a bit in the the early episodes, but then I got busy. And then, when there's too many episodes, you kind of got lost. What was the number of episodes you actually watch, But you guys do tell us, how can you actually do this? If you do, you can, and you remember, do give us a bit of, TikToks or whatever footage you can actually give us and just tag us away. But this is going to be the tips coming up from Seven Sky. Thank you so much, Seven Sky CK. You guys are awesome. There's a lot of tips and tricks for you guys for the entire day if you stay tuned with us, coming up from the pro teams themselves.
I thought you were going to say like, if you know how to do the Rasengan and all that, put it in the comments. I'll be wondering like, how are they going to do that?
Tag me. I like to see, especially those transitions, it's pretty cool. I like this kind of content.
Yeah. Let's see how creative you guys can be to explain us a hand movement in the comment section. I really want to see that one. Okay, that's going to be super interesting. But yeah, and it came from Seven Sky, one of the teams that did perform in the Rondo match. But Iranga is going to be a whole different ballgame because you cannot recall your teammates.
Yep, and also when it comes to Wrangle, we do have a different group coming in. This is going to change entirely the dynamic of the Wrangle as a start once more. So there's high chance we're going to have hot drops way early on. I want to see Vanix Esport, they're not being very careful. They take advantage whatever circumstances that they are in, whether they're being ambushed or they want to go for the rush, they will take every chances they can get for the fight. So I want to see where they will drop, how they will perform in the Wrangle. Will I still be a fan by end of this map?
Okay, I want you to pull out your crystal ball, Chu. Is 214 and ABC gonna fight? What's your crystal ball?
214, I think they might have another go today for 214 versus ABC, because ABC never give up too easy and never give up just one day,
Okay, so that's what the crystal ball. Okay, it's saying, okay. 214 versus ABC is gonna happen. What do you guys think? Put it in the comment section. We do have a couple more seconds before we jump into the game and get our answers. So now is a good time to put it in. And let's go. Here I go.
We're back to square one, the always classical Wrangle map. This is where the players get to be tested at their best and at their worst. Can they actually pull out themselves in a very tight spot? But we do have a slightly southern side of Flight Path here, coming up from the outskirts of Milton Power towards the southern side of the hospital. And we do see yesterday, I think Observation Esport, was it? They dropped himself in SMB as well as YG around over Repnoia. Since YG is not playing, maybe they'll be undisturbed for Observation Esports coming into SMB, or maybe not.
I'm looking at farm though. 214 farm, yeah, okay, expected. But I don't think ABC is dropping there. Yeah, I don't see an overlap. So yeah, I guess they learned that you know what, just let go of farm. You know, it's not worth it because they didn't win. Oh wait, they did.
They are
They
there.
go.
Yep. Like I mentioned, they're probably going to change it tomorrow by end of today or maybe by end of the week. But right now, ABC seems to be winning this 1-0. Even though they lost care for ABC, they managed to have a bit of a trade against 214.
And the Chooster ball is right. Now it's a matter of who will win this one. Hades is very low right now. Nice jump shot though to take out Hades. Mix went down as well. Now it's going to be only Ryujin left, the final player for 214. This could be the first win here in farm for ABC. It's a 2v1. They have to be able to do this one.
It's Ryujin we're talking about. He knows how to play the corners, but unfortunately the bullet's running out! There's nothing! He got an AKM, but very low bullets. Just toss those weapons in their faces. If you got nothing else, just toss the pan. Throw the rice cooker, throw the sink. But yeah, ABC finally winning this one now. I feel like this is going to be a deja vu. They will be alternating between these two teams winning over this compound. And that's going to be celebration by 0. We've seen this before.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm a bit disappointed. I want to see the dance.
True.
But you know what, like what you said, right? Because ABC won this one, and it's the first time they won against 214 in either the Erangel or even the Miramar matches. This fight is going to continue next round.
We're going to watch out for Miramar because they did drop Monte Nuevo yesterday together as well. But back to it, golden time. They managed to take down. What happened to Terra Esports today? I mean, yesterday they were on fire. But today they are definitely way too cold.
So, in other words, are you saying that they are terrible?
I didn't say that, but you did. But that's a good, nice play of words.
I know you appreciated that more. But there was a question. There was a question. To be fair, there was a question. Anybody can disagree with that. Yeah. But let us know in the comment section. What do you think about the Terra Esports today? Is it a 1-off, 2-off, or is this going to be the entire day for them?
Just hope they start to build up the momentum here. But back to the side of ABC's story. Now this, whatever remains for the players, Yao Jet and Zero both coming up from HKG Axe team before, and they're the only two survived. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have Mo Wang back. And it's going to be heavy casualties still for their side this early. We're still at stage 1, Cloud. Playing as a duo at stage 1 is not going to be easy.
Yeah, but at least they won. So
True.
Yep. That's a bit of a celebration for them. And let's not forget as well, right? At this stage of the tournament, all you need to do is to be in top 16 by the end of week 2. Then you're cool, right? So, but of course, if you end up like week 1, you're like second half of the page, you're like number 12, 13, 14, and so on. Then week 2, you really need to grind out the points. But if you can be like maintaining yourself, let's say they end the week in number 12 like now, and then they do like a number 12 next week, like an average and plus average, they will still see the grand finals. So I don't know what the strategy is going to be like, but got to remember that the objective here is to be the top 16. But this is a very creative move by Clay Jr. I think he's inspired by Spider-Man.
Yeah, but you can do it. Parker yourself away. Clay Jr.
Peter
being
Parker.
very... Peter Parker. Peter Jr.
Now you know where he got the name.
Yeah, but the thing is... Oh, well,
Oh,
he
wow.
did climb himself. He knows exactly what he's doing, but I just hope didn't get scared of or surprised by the teams. That fall damage is no joke, by the way. We've seen that happen in Rondo before. And he got only level 1 helmet. It's a bit risky for Clay Jr. Especially he's on top of this bridge. That one tap long range shot can damage him so much with that level 1 helmet.
That height gave me the jitters. I feel it from here.
You're
like
afraid of
1,000 miles
heights?
away. Not to the extent of like I can't stand on the chair. But I'm not a fan of like if you send me to like one of those very high roller coasters. Yeah.
Skydiving? You're not a big fan of skydiving then?
To be fair, I haven't tried it, so I don't know yet. But those like
Gotta try. Bungee
very
jumping.
high roller. Oh, that scares me. No, I haven't tried it though.
Oh, but wait.
But welcome,
speaking
Dale.
of- Yep. Dale, my used to be favorite players from Team Nemesis, now playing with Golden Time. Time Esports. Golden Cross, Kim, spotted Observation Esports and
Wow.
managed to get one. Can he get another? He needs to go for the reload. Unfortunately, there's not enough time for him. But is he the only one standing here? Where are the rest of GC? It feels like they didn't follow up from that knockdown before.
Yeah, if they position themselves in the house at least at the side, then they can shoot from the window, but they weren't that prepared. I guess they were busy looting. At least now they're together, so for Observation Esports, they are forced to split out. And now they have to overcome Golden Cross. So we didn't get to see much of them in the first game earlier. But now we're going to see a lot more. As Clay Jr. sprays the other side. Does not connect at all to Kim. Kim is still alright.
And he tried to redeem himself, even though they spotted going down with the trio now. But Golden Cross, they want to press on Observation Esports as much as they can. They know they are at advantage, but unfortunately, tracking-wise, not the best one coming up from Ronin with a red dot. And as Bold and Brazen coming out from these guys, Ronin still ambitiously trying to take them down, but they did not realize there's one very close. They chase for the moon, but there's already somebody being their neighbor.
Wow, Kim. Very creative spot. Just back up. Oh, surprise! That's what creativity will bring you. Points.
Not done yet, Rex. There's gonna be last man standing for now. Leo just gonna never mind, Leo is there. Gotta back him up. But Kim, he still can be revived. I don't think Rex want to go in straight towards Kim's side because he's being surrounded and being pressed down by the rest of Golden Cross. Grazing. They're not having enough loot yet for Golden Cross. That's why they're taking their own sweet time just now. Despite that, Rex still giving them a lot of pressure.
Whoa.
Leo managed to finish on Kim despite only 2 players. They still can give so much! A hassle towards Golden Cross. Another one bites the dust. It's gonna be grazing down on the ground. Where are the rest of Golden Cross? They weren't there. They don't have enough bullets just now.
Oh yeah, they didn't really have much. The other players of Golden Cross, they're on the other building. And to follow up, wasn't really the best timing. And now they're trying to get it, but oh man, what a shot by Rex there to Ronin. And that means that there's one more to go for them to finish off. And it's going to be Rennick Stova, the final player here. Leo knows exactly where he is. Suppressed fire here with the UMP and Ronin will be eliminated. Golden Cross, they set up the trap, but instead it is them that paid the price for it.
I mean, they should celebrate. It was a 2v4. It was a 2v4. And they got a huge advantage over Observation Esports. They didn't go in on time. Golden Cross, they need to figure out about the communications here because right now it's just giving so much destructive points on their side.
Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, no more emotes. Okay. Time's up, people. They have to move, okay. I thought I'd see at least one more emote there. But okay. Anyway, it's still good for Observation Esports. I mean, they lost 2 players, right? Fine, right? But they're sending a message to Golden Cross that don't cross us again.
Now, Vanix Esports and Golden Cross coming out from the same region, but it's very different mentality there. Golden Cross, I get the fact that they don't have enough loot just now. They were trying to gain as much as they can, but unfortunately, timing was not on their side. That was go time, but they didn't take the opportunities given and presented right across them. It was slightly a bit disappointing for me to see that kind of performance, though. They had every opportunity they can get 2v4 at that. But yeah, I think they probably will work things out when it comes to the next wrangle. We are looking over Black Eagle Esports. Now, Black Eagle Esports, they are going high, they have their lows. It feels like a roller coaster ride for now. If only they can find an equilibrium when it comes to their performance, I think it's just going to be that sweet spot.
And sometimes they soar in the sky like an eagle looking across the horizon. Sometimes they're forced to land. That is Black Eagle Esports. They need to find a level of consistency to keep flying on top. But now, because they're in the middle of the circle, they have this compound, no big reason for them to make those big moves. And the circle even favors them, hard shift towards the left side. There's still a small chance that the circle will go to Mount Gatka, and I really would like to see that. A Mount Gatka finish will be kind of nice.
Yeah, usually it will favor the surrounder. That's why a lot of teams come out from the southern side instead of the north. Hospital is quite vacant for now, but we do have Hybrid coming in the slowest of them all. They're taking their own sweet time, and nobody's going to stop them coming up from the northern side, since a lot of teams still favor south side because, like I mentioned, Gatka might be the end circle here. Back towards Vanix Esports. We don't see a lot of actions coming out from their Erangel run yet. But we do see Black Eagle Esports is just behind them. There's two teams. They might be in pinch here if they take themselves a wrong navigation. So Scythe, always being the front line, he's being very careful regarding where to go next.
Oh, check out Elevate. They're in the fight with CSU. And here comes Holy Cram. Right up this thing. Being very low on health, easily taken out by Cram. Push one. Fortunately, the final player for CSU can't do much about that situation, and he will survive for the team.
Say yesterday has been playing so well, but he hasn't scored any yet for today. Pretzel, I mean, yesterday a history for Pretzel, but he did manage to redeem the entire day yesterday, by the way. So for Hive, still having a full squad, Hybrid as well. And Black Eagle Esport, Async and VCAS. Same goes for Seven Sky. A lot of these teams are still having a full squad. Most of them not engaging in any fight yet. They're being extra careful regarding the positions here because everybody not quite sure regarding the navigation of the other teams. They want to get familiar with their rotation first, being extra careful. They're walking on very thin ice. But Rebello, for Seven Sky, he wants to go in for the warehouse, but this is a huge warehouse. There's two of them as well. They pick a wrong warehouse, they might caught themselves in a trap, and if they overexpose themselves, Sisu might start to rush from their backs.
Oh, look at the spread of Seven Sky. Be extra careful here. Here comes Hybrid Esports, the current leaders of the overall charts. Obviously, they don't know, we do. Seven Sky, they decided to reconvene together on the other side, which is smart because the circle is about to shift anyway, and there's a chance that Hospital will not be in the circle, so that's still a good move. As long as they can position themselves in a potential edge of the circle, they can play the gatekeeping role. Oh, but hard shift towards the other side instead, and Vanix Esports with compound in the circle at Gatka.
That's a sweet spot, and we talked about Gatka always going to be the end game for this round. But when it comes to the furthest one away, Hybrid just came out from the blue. Will Elevate change their rotations and going back towards the backside? Because it feels like they do. Look at how they reposition themselves to make sure they would deny the entry of Hybrid completely. And Seven Sky definitely saw that one, the entire show, as cinematic movie for them. But Elevate and Hybrid got himself compound. But unfortunately, these teams, is it worth it for Elevate to go out of the way far from the circle just to shut down on Hybrid?
Genji, Mr. MVP, got one for himself, and he'll be tagged back by Say. But Say taken out by you. And now the rest of Hybrid, they have to win this fight before they can move. Zone is starting to close. But beautiful nade there by Rix to get you. Two more left for Hybrid Esports. They're still inside the compound. And because they're trapped inside, all utilities will be aimed towards the inside of the building. And holy smoke, picking out Cram. He should be able to reset him in time. Okay, there you go. He's back up again, but Cram needs to heal quickly. Oh, went back down onto the zone. Oh no, that's bad. And there goes holy smokes as well. Hybrid Esports, they continue to survive.
totally not worth it at this point. They got themselves quite close towards the circle just now. It wasn't a necessary fight for them. They can actually push forward and gatekeep from the inside, but they want to take the risk. High risk, high reward, but at the same time, it's more towards a higher risk on the end of Elevate. Back towards the Black Eagle Esports. Seems like a very smoky fight we have here. Two-way fight. VKS is there, Sisu as well, and time. Esport, what happened? They just got eliminated instantly.
Oh yeah. And they only managed to get one elimination point this round. We're not sure what happened there. But what we're sure is that Terror Esports now going up against VIX, the debut team of this season.
Ooh,
And Luriaka misses a shot. Oh no, that's a big whiff there. That's a big whiff there. Not able to get a single player of VIX. And that's Terror Esports out again early.
God, I love how Scythe plays. He knows how to bluff. This guy used to play for FPP, I think. The way he plays, it feels like a different type of player entirely. I mean, he knows how to check corners. He bluffed. He coming in and out, knowing that he's only got one chance to check one corner at a time. He's being aware there's somebody there, but not sure of which corner. And that's Terror Esports again. Losing their grip against Vanix Esports. What happened to yesterday's Terror Esports?
Yeah, 4 points in 2 rounds for Terror Esports. And one of the rounds happened to be Rondo. But look at the elimination VKE. It's not in a good position as well. They lost another player, Master D2K. But on screen, we're going to focus on the teams in the northern side. And all the teams, Vanix, still on top of that mountain. Circle Ships. Oh, it's not Vanix, it's VKS. Okay, that's Violent Knights, another team. But anyway, they'll need to come down from that high ground and VKE will be waiting. A nice long range there by Amura.
What a spray. Love those sounds of spray when they're just making it as long as they can. But the rest of VKS will join in Amura. KE, oh, unfortunately, 0 point this time. This is going to hit them hard when it comes to overall rankings there. Here comes Nate! Double down! What a discount day from Amura! What a toss just now. This is going to be go time for VKS, knowing they debilitated the entirety of Seven Sky down to Rebello only as last man standing. Seven Sky, what can he do about this?
Oh, buy one, free one for Amura. But can Rebello get a discount? Buy one, free 3. Oh, but here comes the rest of VKS, and that is it for Seven Sky. After a phenomenal start to the season, round 2 doesn't favor them that much.
Now next is gonna be Hive. 2 men versus Hybrid. I guess that's history for Hybrid. That was a very fast turnaround. Come out from Hive. Now they start to warm up now for Hive. You can see they're a bit more proactive compared to their Rondo run just now. I think Range or Ranger will be picked up by his members. They're back to 4 players. They're healthy and alive. 6 eliminations. They are taking the lead so far. And speaking of the team with the least amount of play, there's going to be only Sisu. But VKF to just finish off with 1 team.
Ooh.
Now they might have to challenge Hive. Mura managed to take 1 now. That's going to be Prezzo. Quite a long range.
Wow, how many eliminations now for Amura? He's been bringing in the points for the team. Okay, let's answer that. 2 eliminations with a beautiful nade to add on to it. Now BKE in this compound, and they have a very good spread here. 1 player each building, so they have a good vantage point in all different angles. Provided they still get the circle. They should still get it at stage number 6. And depending on how the circle is shaped, whether they still get stage 7, it remains to be seen. But now, teams are starting to chill. Or maybe not, so I'm keeping my eye on M-Hop at the top, and he's in the fight.
Yeah, M-Hop is repositioning. He's very good at off angle, but in this case, he might get himself in a pinch. Oh, Hive will charge him. Unfortunately, it's going to be a 2-way fight. If he managed to pick out, there's going to be another team picking out across the other side as well. A bit of misfortune or unfortunately, it just happens sometimes. But for Ven, they try to get into the center of the circle. It's not going to be easy. Now it's a very concentrated circle with 6 teams still alive at stage almost heading to stage number 6. And last man standing for Sisu actually lost long enough in that very small shack. Nobody tried to check the shack.
Oh, BKE still gets the circle. Okay, as expected, based on their position. But the best part here is that Vanix Esports, they have a compound of their own at the south. So it's very likely that BKE won't get the next stage circle. They need to plan their route to cut across the road. That's going to be the biggest challenge here. I would say BKE and the VKS, depending on how they manage this round, since they're still up on the high ground.
But BKE do have the compound though, so for VKS, like they have to drive down those hills, and Horshan is waiting for opportunity. Of course, the last man standing for Sisu, he lost it 2 or 3 stages by himself. Hive, this is quite a risk. They try to scout things out and try to reposition themselves to get into just slightly at the edge of the circle. But this is where Vanix, we get to see, if an open field, can they play it well?
Oh, and they're not in the circle yet though. But they do have one boy as a marker. If they want to force themselves into his position. Or do they want to force the fight down south? Try to take the fight against Vanix. Going to be the decision that the Hive International will need to make right now, and they have to make it fast because the zone is closing and looks like they re-rotate up north. Maybe they're looking at BKE's compound. They're going for it.
Jimmy's down. Frenzy got 2. Frenzy finish off Jimmy. Can he score both? Kane take it on Rocco, but Kane got taken out by Amura again. There's no stopping. Amura's on fire. Back to a side of Frenzy. Here comes the rush towards the rest of VKS. Wangs and Amura managed to take that on. Oh, never mind. 1v3 or 1v2 right now. Frenzy's down. Lil Wang managed to pull this one off. Spyro, he's running, hoping he will make it in time. But Lil Wang is going to be ring around the rosy, playing around the corner. Game is right across, but Wang! Oh, just point and shoot, and it worked.
Wow, he's no longer the Lil Wang. He's the Big Wang right now. Winning this fight for his team, and he was the last active player. If he went out, that's it for VKS. But because he won that one, he's able to reset his teammate, and now they will be back up again. 8 eliminations now for VKS.
Plenty of eliminations in the back. Definitely will push them up on the top, but Hive already overtake that number 1 spot with 8 eliminations right now. Hybrid got pushed down to 2nd place. Meow Meow and Delta have to work only with 2 of them. Same goes for the side of Vanix. They still have trio at least. But Sisu is still alive. Sisu is just watching everything unfold in front of him, and nobody's checking him yet. But he popped the smoke. Still nobody tried to check that small shack.
How is he still alive, right? Oh man. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, okay. This is one of the skins, the Naruto skins. Yeah. I would say Naruto sets are really nice. You have that 9-tailed fox as a glider when they come down the plane. It's really good. You guys should check it out inside the game. It's live right now. Of course, for a limited amount of time, so do play it. And now circle. Okay, now this is going to be the big challenge here for Vanix Esports. No circle. Lots of open space in front with Hive International waiting in the compound up north.
There's a horse.
Our
Horshan managed to
observers
get
don't
out.
like horses this time.
But here comes Horshan taking his chances. He got out from the shack. He's going back to the shack? I guess. I mean, he's like, nope. Nobody tried to cross the street. It's like, nope. I'm going back to my shack. He's gonna wait. Oh, Horshan.
My comfy little shack where I can have a headphone party. Snooker Esports. Okay, they're doing way better than the previous round. So far, so good for them, but they only have 2 players, so let's see what they can come up with. Oh, but Vanix managed to send Marcos into the circle, so that's a good sign for them. At least they found an entry point in.
Yeah. Marcos always work as a duo with Lord, but Lord's been taken outside. At least their front line is still alive. Jeffrey always played a long-range cover fire. They popped the smoke, so they being discovered by Hive right now. They're giving a lot of pressure towards the side of Vanix, who got himself quite a flat blade. Haystacks only for their cover. Jaffrey! One bullet and it's down. That's NK Delta. They are the center of attention right now for Vanix. Left, right, center with bullets flying across their head. But Horshan, here comes. Can Horshan do this against Amura?
They actually got one. And now he has to go up against Amura. Shot toss Nate. But he's on fire right now. He takes damage. And plus the bullets from Amura. He got eliminated by Amura. Take it out as well. Just like that. And 9 eliminations for VKS. Now it's between Vanix, Hive International, and Snooker Esports for the chicken dinner.
Yeah, but for Vanix, this is just too hard for them to reach out. Marcus is too far to reach out to Jaffrey or Scythe, but good news is still there's going to be some distance between them and Momboy. There's going to be less than 50 meters there. Scythe finished off. Momboy tried to find any pixel that moves. Marcus got himself trapped down there. There's no way he can get out of the haystack. They're being locked down by Hive hard. Range, on the other hand, watching out for SNK. So there's going to be a patience game. SNK got the circle. It's just a matter of time for Hive to start to move.
But Marcos is the closest to the blue though, so he might be forced to first. But he can still try to sneak in.
But he doesn't have smoke, so it's going to be a bit of an issue.
Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. If you pop that smoke, then everyone will know that somebody's there.
Can he actually make it if he tried to take the Dacia up and drive across SNK as soon as he can? But there's too many eyes watching at the same time.
Oh. Never mind about that.
Yep.
So it's between Hive International and SNK now. What would you prefer? More players, no circle, or less players with circle?
I feel like Hive gonna hit this one out because Hive, when it comes to how confident they are to go for the rush, they are very daring to take those actions. While SNK, we haven't seen them being that daring compared to the others. If you compare even the scores right now, they only have themselves 3 eliminations across that SNK. Yes, they needed the chicken more, but unfortunately, when it comes in this case, firepower and manpower is gonna be definitely winning over with this open space as the ending.
Okay, that's one nade on the left side of Meow. But nobody's home. And SNK tried their luck as well. A little bit too short there. Stage 9, no circle at all. Now it's going to be 2v3, mano on mano. But Hive International, they have the numbers. They have a vehicle. So they can push forward. And here they go.
Hive as expected.
Oh, nice.
Yep, running gun is pretty signature move coming up from the side of Hive, but Myanmar is pretty low himself. 2 more first aids and almost shredded completely his first. Range coming in. That's gonna be zigzag, and that's gonna be no reload. No way!
Oh my goodness. Oh man, I was at the edge of my seat and finally, that was so close. Range almost missed that opportunity to get that chicken dinner, but still he's able to land that final shot with the SLK. And the chicken dinner will go to Hive International, ladies and gentlemen. This is their second chicken dinner this season.
Now we do have plenty of second chickens here when it comes to day number 2. I guess that's pretty significant based on the numbers. But Hive, this definitely will maintain and solidify their number 1 position after we saw they overtake Hybrid with this run only. Within 1 map, everything can change.
Whew. Man, that was... I needed to take a second there after looking at that final action there. It could have gone anyone's way for that chicken dinner. But it was a very good round for Hive International. Let's get a confirmation how many eliminations they brought in. It is 12 eliminations. 22 points for Hive International. You know what annoys me the most?
What?
Everyone's like kind of looking the other side, but Momboy is looking on the opposite side. It's like, we're not friends.
Momboy got the most damage out of all the 4 players, but he only scored 1. Look at how much Momboy did the work, but the credit is always given to somebody else. But when it comes to knockout, he didn't get any of it. So I guess credits when it's due. I don't know where the damage go for. He didn't get any knockouts though.
And maybe that's why he's like looking the other side. He's like, you guys get knockouts. I don't, but I did a lot of damage, and you guys just KS from me. I'm looking the other way. Anyway, it was a good one here for Hive International. Let's review the best moments here through the highlights.
There's a lot of 1v1, but when it comes to the top 4, we do have Hive, VKS, S&K, and Vex. When it comes to the numbers, the Troubles, I think that's a lot of smokes coming out from the end of Hive, but not too much of hand grenade.
Yeah. I guess they depended on raw firepower when they rushed in onto a team, and that's what brought them the elimination points. And they are probably the only team that scored a double digit in terms of eliminations for this round. But other than that, also the highlight for Vanix Esports, still in the top 4 for this round, despite them only scoring 3 elimination points. But there's a level of consistency here that I'm seeing from Vanix Esports. And this is also a good comeback round here for Snooker Esports, considering that their Rondo match wasn't that great. So it's nice to see them here in the top 4. A team that yesterday they were promising. So I hope to see more from them. But we're gonna oh wow. Okay. I know you have something to say.
Yep, he redeemed himself, alright. Yesterday's blunder down the drain because Prezzo right now is our match MVP. I forgiven, and there's no reason for him to be benched out now. They can't bench him out because he's the match MVP. So, yeah, Prezzo, you're doing great.
Yes. So this is a redemption round for him. In case anyone missed out on the action, what we're talking about is that yesterday he needed his teammates multiple times.
Yeah.
And I guess he redeemed himself by buying dinner yesterday and now getting the match MVP. Okay, you're back in the starting lineup, my friend.
Oh man, what a day yesterday. But for today, right now, I can see point-wise, we're going to wait for the overall rankings, but we do have a team like KE. This is a bit of issue. Oh, that's harsh.
Oh, okay. Davan,
I'm sorry.
Her social media is at Chuchu Gaming.
I'm sorry.
That's savage, my Chuchu. Chuchu, what happened to you today?
I don't know, man. I was looking forward for their performance with Davan playing a bit early this time. But yeah, KE now being pushed down to 70th place. Vanix already climbed up to 15th place within only 2 games. But when it comes to, I guess if it's your name with a high, you don't get a buy because they're on top for both team with Hive and Hybrid.
Get it? Yeah, even their names are like similar. Yeah. But Terra Esports, what's happening to them? Oh my goodness. Okay, now because of that, right, there's like a gap between number 2 and number 3, like a 15-point gap here. I wonder how Terra Esports is going to come back. A very different team today.
I think, I mean, they got food coma since yesterday until now. I don't know. That's the only reason we can think of right now. They did not perform like how they did. Maybe the addition of Group A into this lobby might disrupt their early stages, especially their checkpoints there. I think they have to switch. So it wasn't the most comfortable day for them yet. But for Vanix, I can see the loophole to go against this team. Even notice every single time Vanix actually did a flashy play is always in a very close quarter combat, in a very tight space. I guess they're not that happy when it comes to open space fight. They did not perform as well as they were in a CQC.
Well, now that you have pointed it, maybe other teams would notice that as well, and they will try to exploit that in the following round, because we're going to have a repeat of Erangel again after this. And another fight that we want to see is between 214 and also ABC, whether they will still fight in farm or not, because I'm sure 214 would want to try to extend the lead again. Anyway, we'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this for Erangel.
Heading over to our second Erangel and the third map of the day, and so far what a topsy-turvy run for Terra Esports. I mean, yesterday has been a bombastic run for them, but today has been complete tamed down and being terrorized instead for Terra Esports.
Yeah, that's one of the mysteries of today, right? That hopefully we get an answer in this round. The other question that we'll have is the farm fight between 214 and also ABC. Are they going to continue on? But I guess according to the Tuesday ball, they might still go at it at farm. Of course, depending on the flight path as well. If it's too far away, we might see a different story. But if it's close enough for farm, then we might get to see that one again. But to get that real answer, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta stay tuned. This is gonna be
We're gonna have a northern circle. There was a bit of a glitch on our end. We apologize for that. We do have another fight between 214 and ABC. I guess so far when it comes to the scores, now it's gonna be 3-1-3 over 214. But today it's gonna be the rise of ABC. Are they winning this one again, or is it gonna be back to 214's hand? A bit of a trade-off between the two, and 214 might just be winning this one. And yes, 4-1. And so far the 4 lead over by 214 Pro.
and here comes the taunt again. Okay, Hades. Okay, emote. Okay, ain't nobody got time for that. Emote? No emote. Okay, emote. Emote. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Okay, that's the sound. Oh, but not only that fight. Now we have Terra Esports against Time Esports, and Time maybe taking advantage of the fact that Terra Esports isn't having a good day.
Yep, for Terra Esports, I mean, they barely can get themselves some loot, and the moment they just drop, that's where everybody just fly over to their space and make sure that they will take them down. Dale coming in with a shotgun. There's gonna be hard. Well, I mean, like Damon and Dale, that duo really make it work and really clean. Unfortunately for Terra Esports, that's heavy casualty as a start. They only have 2 players left. Master Ichi and Godspeed have to figure this one out. They have to go for the exit. Because right now, if they commit to this, I feel like things will not go well.
Wow, Time. They somehow did take advantage of Terra Esports not having a good day. And they took out Yaka, they took out Unknown. And Terra Esports now down to 2 at the very beginning of this game. Oh man. Oh man. Even Time, the number 20 team right now, dares to take a fight with Terra Esports. This just shows what level of motivation Terra Esports is at right now. They're at an all-time low.
Oh, something just happened to be turning on their end. I mean, we definitely want to know what's happening. I mean, if only we can get an interview, right? It would be great. But for Terra Esports, they need to figure out, if not the entirety, probably when they switch to a different map, they might get themselves back towards their usual momentum. But for today, I feel like that's not going an upward trajectory. it just not doing well at all. I feel like high chances because of this lobby where Group A be introduced somehow change the dynamics about this rotation for Erangel especially.
Maybe it's all in their mind. It's all in their mind. It's maybe the food coma somewhere. It's all in their minds, all in their bellies. They need to overcome it. They have to somehow do it. They have
Basically,
to live up by the
hungry.
name. Oh. Well, that's the opposite of food coma, but maybe that's.
I mean, they
reason
were.
to-
Yeah, maybe they didn't have a proper breakfast or lunch today, so they're looking for their dinner, which they haven't had yet. So maybe after they had that extended break after this map, they're probably gonna have the usual momentum as they used to.
Well, okay, well, we didn't really miss anything. We're still the same amount of players. Okay, all right. Anyway, that's just a little bit of a breather for us because after all that early action, wouldn't mind a bit of that. Now, the circle is somewhere up north this time, I believe. That's why all the teams, or at least for BKE, is heading the direction.
BKE, today I feel like they are in the middle pack kind of performance where they are at there right now. But it's way better than yesterday. Yesterday is slightly lost sometimes, a bit of miscoms. We can see this integration of the team during a fight. But today they're a bit more united. It seems like they're moving in unison when they need to. But back to the side of Time Esports, I love the fact they know they are actually needed the point more than the rest of the team, and they took the courage and plugged their courage just to go for the push instead. And it's not an easy team to go against. You're talking about Terra Esports. They're willing to do that, so it shows that their firepower is never going to be the issue. It's always about how confident and timing-wise can they utilize opportunity when it's presented itself in front of them.
Yeah, and after this is going to be the extended break, right? So let's see what sort of benefit would that bring to Terra Esports. And I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind that extended break like now. It's like, okay, we need like healing time. You know how the Gen Z say it, healing? Like healing time? Okay.
And speaking of
try.
healing, what do you do for healing? I mean, if we so-called for Gen Z healing time nowadays, everybody got certain stuff they do for healing. What about you?
I go to a cat cafe.
Oh yeah, they have plenty nowadays, right?
Yeah, it's a good healing place, you know.
I
go
thought
there.
you already have plenty of cats in your house. Don't your cat heal you themselves already by now? I mean,
You know, it's like having a husband, you know.
wait, what?
Okay, I shall not
How?
explain that.
How is that? Wait a minute. Where are we going with this, buddy?
I will stop explaining that, okay?
Should we be worried, Cloud, for you?
No, I mean, I'm trying to illustrate the explanation, right? But I think I'll stop there because we're going to see action, okay?
There's no action yet, just blue zone, so yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to run away here, Chu. Don't throw me under the bus again.
But okay, back towards the action we go. Like I mentioned just now, Cloud, when it comes to open space, it's not the best case scenario for Vanix. We can see that's going to be the field of perspective they need to work with right now, because VKFs, they are one of the teams that can do both, whether it's open space or closed space, they can do both. But for Vanix right now, they definitely are one of the best teams in the CQC. But open space, it feels like a total contrast with what they can offer in a CQC. But we do see Davan, is it? Davan got shot down and got finished off instantly just now.
Yeah, I think Davan got shot down. 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 Yeah, I think Yes, and that's obviously not a good time for KE. Oof. Tough day or days so far for KE since yesterday, and because of that, they are currently at number 17 in the overalls. Obviously, if you are okay, it's easy to see, like, if you are out of top 16 for 2 weeks in a row, you're automatically eliminated. So that is the spot that you don't want to be in at the end of any week, because it puts you at a very, very scary position to know whether you go to the finals or not.
KE. Especially there's a lot of new blood coming into the season. We have a lot of new teams and they are very good teams as well. One second you took it for granted, there's going to be your slot be taken over by these guys. But VKS, they're definitely hot on the tails of Vax just now. I thought the fight has been, parted ways for both teams, but it seems like VKS really hunting these guys down. Look at how close they're, just following the crumbs and just gonna go for it. They're not gonna think twice. They don't care about the blue zone. They don't care about the objective. The main primary objective right now is just gonna take down Vanity Spot right across them, and that will disrupt the entirety of the overall rankings later on, because Vanix has been taking a lot of CQC fights when it comes to smaller circle.
And what we learn from any children's story out there, don't follow the breadcrumbs, people.
Yeah, it's always a trap.
Yeah, the old witch might be waiting at the end of the breadcrumbs.
Yeah, with an apple, poison apple. I feel like we're mixing everything to work a story ourselves. Might work.
Yeah, I mean, multiverse exists nowadays, right? So
Yeah,
why
it will
not?
be in cinema soon, guys.
Yeah, that's a new story. And if you see that in the future, you know where that came from, the English broadcast.
And
Or maybe if you
can
see it in PUBG Mobile in the future, you know that it came from the English broadcast.
Or maybe you can see Sir Cloud in a Spider-Man suit in that movie.
If you can be a superhero, what would you be? Or who would you be?
I would pick Stalber. Look at this circle, Cloud. This is unusual. Very
be
northern
Stalber?
circle, by the way. We don't have this too often. And there's going to be a lot of gondola plays, but unfortunately, I don't think the gondola is inside of a circle right now. This is quite an unusual circle. We don't have this a lot of days. But when it comes to Yasna and Poliana, there might be a lot of teams try to get those high grounds. If you're late, then it's gone.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not as late as a Star Wars woman. But here comes KE. They're responding back. Finally, we see some life in KE. They rush in. They get that one elimination point, but that will awake the rest of Elevate. We have Grandman. Holy smokes! On the other building, Campus is here all alone. Mad Dog gunned down. He's not able to follow up together with his teammates, so he has to do this all by himself.
I feel like Campus did so much work for the team right now. He's literally broken his back at this point for the past 2 days. It's always going to be Campus doing all those eliminations and trying to make an opening and an angle to do. It feels like he's all in one person. KE right now is just Campus waking up. The rest of them still in their slumber. They need to start to do something because this is just too much for Campus. Too much responsibility. Whilst on the side of Elevate, they're not going it easy as well. They're down to only 2 players. And we do have Hybrid, from the pan to the fire. Or KE, unfortunately. Again, the teams are not getting any points here. Did they get any points for the entire day? 1 point, 2 points, probably?
To the best of my memory, this is their first point today. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. I mean, as what the great words of a caster once said. KE means kill enemy, not kill by enemy.
Bye. Clay Jr. A good toss! What a Kobe! Coming up from Clay Jr. Crazy. He's definitely crazy with that Kobe just now. But Clay Jr., there's going to be a bit of trade-off. Ronin managed to have him down. But for Rex, he get to finish off crazy. That secures another point for the side of Observation Esports. Slowly trying to go for the hunt right now. It's going to be go time for them, hitting almost stage number 4. But unfortunately, they're still inside of the blue. So they might get gatekeep by GC. Now, they definitely will deny the entrance of OB. But I think they overlook Des Leo, who's already inside and just next to Golden Cross.
And now they'll be playing the gatekeeping role against Observation Esports, who had a decent day, I must say. And now this will be the next challenge to try to overcome the gatekeepers here. Circle shifts, and again, Golden Cross will be playing by the edge of the circle. But Observation Esports, they might have a few options here. They probably can rotate up north depending on who's there and what kind of information they have. But definitely Golden Cross will hold their ground for now and just wait for Observation Esports to come towards them.
May Junior going in reverse, making a U-turn. Is it okay to go reverse in this state? But Chiliput, I don't think we see Chiliput yesterday, no? Yeah, they didn't play yesterday.
Yeah.
Chiliput, one of the veteran players as well, very well experienced because I like his name. Back to the side of Ronin. Is going indoors, but they might get a pinch between Terra Esports as well for Golden Cross. Hive coming in behind Terra Esports, but we do have northern side a bit more packed compared to the south right now.
Not gonna lie, Chiliput is a cute name.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go, Chiliput. Put chili in enemy's mouth.
Put chili in everything, it's gonna taste great.
Oh
yeah.
man, making me hungry now. Yesterday was ramen. Today is chili. But okay, SNK Meow Meow just got the V high somewhere. And Chiliput, oh man, Chiliput knock. Oh no, not like that. Clay Jr. just got Kim as well. Looks like Golden Cross, they're falling apart to the hands of Observation Esports.
Will this be the rise of 214? But they're down to only 2 players, have a toll on their side. What they have to hike up, there's gonna be a long hike. But at least they're hiking with box on their shoulders. I guess it's fine time. Esports just gonna say hello and manage to get down on kid. Oh, Deuce, I guess. Deuce, Dale, and Damon, the triple D. And now back to his ass, 12k. Damon going in with a Molotov. But the shot's coming up from the back. That's gonna be Golden Cross. Across the other side, was it or was it not? Time Esports. I mean, this is a really chaotic fight. What a lot of third party across all the other side of the map and the southern side of the circle just now.
That was a big mess. I mean, it looked like a massacre onto them. They shot left, right, and center. There was no way they're going to get out of that situation. It's a confirmation here. Golden Cross eliminated. And out of bottom teams, only 7 Skies left. And even that, they only have 1 player. It looks like this round is not really a good round for the boys at the bottom.
Usually it switched up after the food coma session. That happened yesterday. The top 4 or top 5 got eliminated instantly in the last Wrangle map yesterday. So we're going to have to wait the second half of the day for that to happen. But when it comes to hungry time, it's going to be those on top, hungry for those eliminations right now. Still trying to go for the hunt. Hive still have a full squad. There's no stopping these guys. Look at the margins. We're talking about the gap is taking a bit of a stretch right now. It's just separate Hive and the rest of the teams down there.
Well, somebody is going to stop that gap. Hybrid Esports just lost a player. What's the point gap right now? We're talking about 14 points between Hive and Hybrid. Interesting. And Hive, they still have 14. Okay, circle time. Oh, right side. BKE. Got a good circle.
But for VKS, they're split themselves into 1-3. I don't think they can save Vin. It's a bit too far. I think Vin, the main role just now was to scout over Hive. But unfortunately, he's too far, almost 300 meters apart with the rest of the team. Now, Amhop tried to go and save him a bit too late. They made a U-turn and just focused on the northern side. Well, I think Hive have a chance to dominate over the entry of the south side of the circle right now.
Well, I guess Vin, he got eliminated in Vin. Now the rest of VKS, they have to carry on though. They're kind of far away and they have 2 different squads in front of them. SNK coming into the circle. And they have the high ground advantage against 214 that's just right in front of them. Only 2-1-4. CSU as well, below them too. So two different teams. At least they can hold in the circle, so that's still kind of okay. I'm also looking at Champ from Seven Sky. Look at the minimap. Right behind SNK, so he has to find a way to ninja himself in.
Well, for VKS, they're not doing any ninjas. They're gonna be straightforward up front. You talk about Amura. Well, this is Amura.
Wow!
They might find a way, but you Nate again. He's doing a lot of good plays. Amura's down. That's gonna be the loss of VKS. Well, I guess you really did a lot of work with 6 eliminations by himself. It's you and friends right now.
Thank you. It's been a tiring day carrying the team. Oh wait, you're saying you as in me, right? Okay, never mind. But the dude has like 6 eliminations
I'm still
already.
loading.
Wow.
And now I get it.
Yeah, he will be the meme of the season here. It's like, is it you or is it you? Okay, I try.
Where do you want to go?
From the north into the circle.
Okay, great. Well, Seven Sky also will be going down quite early with 1 elimination. So here comes a nade. Master Ichi, what a splendid nade by Kid just now. Saving Clay Jr. at the nick of time. But also Terry Esports, I guess there's another end of their run, but it's not out of the woods yet. Ovi have to fight against the wrath of Hive, who happen to be on the highs of adrenaline from the high ground down to 0. And it's gonna be 1 against the Hive.
Yeah, they are on a high right now. Rushing in on the teams, looking for elimination points. Kid is just right below them. The smoke is still blinding their vision though. But present with Snake. Don't nade your own teammate. Oh, they know where Kid is. Oh no. He does have an SLK, a very clutchable weapon, but from this angle, it's not gonna be the easiest. They're trying lob nades.
Yeah.
Oh, then that's it.
Oh, wait!
Spiral guts!
So many third parties in this one, but Spyro, he just caught himself maybe in a trap if he's not been careful. But the rest of Black Eagle Esport, he's such a sneaky guy. Look at that, cheeky indeed. He just went down to go for the scout. I will casually just steal this one away and going back to my team. And no problem, I'm back with my family. I guess Hive's just not having it enough. I think they will hunt BKE down afterwards.
And he gets the circle. Nah, 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 nah. Oh man, that was really cheeky of him. But the fight on this high ground is going to be really interesting, right? Part of it is not in the circle, so let's rumble.
Speaking of rumble, it's going to buy. Tap it. Oh, it took him some time to finally make some actions, yeah. But unfortunately, none of this seems to be connecting with this spray. Man, you gotta be you if you want to say bye. Never mind. Hybrid, you is really a good player here. You can see what can he offer. I mean, I just hope he stays with the team for the next season as well. High chance. I mean, this play can go somewhere one day.
Good attempt there. I give you an 8 out.
Thanks.
Oh, but you hear that it is ever to pronounce Kowo? CO2? Somebody put it in the comment section, please. Anyway, for Fully Smoke, he's being smoked up here by Raimon. And again, another entry here by Hive International, eliminating Elevate, and there are 8 elimination points, but they can't relax their yet.
Yep, not showing any sign of slowing down. We got 7s and 8 across the board, but Hybrid versus Hive, this between 1 and 2. Whoever wins this one will overtake each other across the overall ranking here, but Megs, they have to butt in for 2-1-4. But wait, not like that. I mean, that's your teammate, but back towards the side of 2-1-4, what happened to them? Sisu against Hybrid as well. Hybrids, they are a tough opponent to take down, but they are in a hot spot here. Every single team seems to be focusing just to take them down.
I get it when you do VOD reviews, you learn, but don't learn how to name your own teammate. Just like what's it. But anyway, now Hybrid Esports in trouble. Nade after nade raining onto them. Only Smokes protecting them for now, but Frenzy from BKE got Meow Meow somewhere else, and a beautiful nade came in from the side, and it is Monboy that eliminated Hybrid Esports.
Monboy, Now crawling over. This time he wants to be the MVP. Last time he got the most damage. He didn't score any knockdowns or elimination. He will prove to us he's worthy to be the MVP this one, and it definitely just shows. Back to a sort of 2-1-4. Just now they were bombarding Hybrid, and Hybrid have to bow out at 5th place. Now we have Black Eagle Esports coming back up. But Sisu, there's going to be a Ho Xuan who's trying to play hide and seek for the longest since last Ringle until now. Didn't work out. Down to only Bang and 2 players on the side of Sisu.
And now 10 elimination points already for Hype International. Bringing in the points. And there's still a lot of players here that they can collect more eliminations. Mix right below them. Smoke is active though. I'm not sure if they saw that. But they're aiming towards CSU on the other end. And CSU is still protected by the smoke. And they have an idea that BKE is in the compound as well. Okay, they see one player. That's going to be Ryman long range. Circle did shift though. 3 players stuck together now.
It's just a matter of time. Mix, hold your guts here. Mix, he heard those footsteps behind and in front. But Hive have no idea about his position yet. If he's playing it smart, he's just not try to reveal himself just yet. It's a bit too early, but Sisu coming in for the rush. It's going to be Hongs taking down on Ranger. Orange. On the side of Nerf, he's a bit careful right now, knowing the fact there's 2 teams in front of him. The back line of Sisu is already down. Down to the last player. It's going to be Hongs. Ming's going to go for the rush, but he's too low right now. He needs to heal himself back up first.
Ooh, okay, he's healing. Hang on, my man, hang on. Okay, he's back up to 80%. Now he has to go up to the high ground, but Raimon is there waiting for him. But he will still need to track up. Here comes Raimon with the high ground advantage, and Raimon, high ground with the DBS. He gets mixed, but he gets tagged down by Frenzy from the building below.
Next is going to be Sisu. He managed to save Pang out of the crossfire. But the moment they jump into the Black Eagle Esports compound, Frenzy and Spyro tossing. What a perfect nade! Sisu is gone in a blink of an eye.
That nade crossed 2 windows to land. Beautifully executed. The last time I saw something like that was from EVOS VIP back in the day in PMPL MYSG. That was insane stuff. Now,
years ago.
Yeah, that was years ago. But one boy's tag though. Not so good for Hive. BKE might score this one.
Hive, such consistency for today. They need to save up on Momboy, but Pretzel, he's doing Pretzel. He's in the Pretzel. It's gonna be a 3v1. He couldn't climb back up. It's a bit of a hike and too much open space. Only vegetation in between. Pretzel and taken down by Frenzy. Congratulations to BKE. They are coming back in this lobby.
Well, you know what? Black Eagle Esports responded to YouTube.
Yep.
You're kind of worried that, consistency and all that. And they say, okay, we're going to soar high right now. We're going to be up there. And we scored the chicken dinner. That is BKE responding against the odds to lock in this one. And their team in the middle of the chart, they could use these points.
Speaking of the points, they definitely got himself probably in the top 5 at the end of this run. But when it comes to Hybrid, since they got eliminated slightly early, we might have a change of reign again when it comes to number 1. So I guess Hive, with such consistency they've been showing off today.
And I really like the whole cultural design on their jersey. I'm just saying, right? Just saying. Like with the patterns and all that, it looks really nice, looks very unique. So Black Eagle Esports, good job. I just want to find out how many eliminations did they get in this round. It's probably not even a double digit, but that's okay. They still score a chicken dinner, so you can't complain about that. And with the fact that the points were close when we started this round, scoring a chicken dinner, even if you have a low amount of elimination points, will still boost you up quite significantly.
Yeah, and when it comes to the points, Jason, we have plenty of 7s and 8, including Black Eagle Esports, so we have 3 teams dominating across the board. But yeah, they got themselves a 9. So close enough, 8, 9, and 7. I think 3 or 4 teams possibly having this kind of numbers. But that means, will we have any 0 team? I think it might be KE again. Or maybe they only scored 1 just now?
Yeah, my last count was KE only scored 1 because they went out at 9th place with 1 elimination point. So again, it's worrisome for KE. But for BKE, pretty solid this round. Let's check out their best moments here in the highlights.
When it comes to the numbers, the only team with a double digit right now is going to be Hive with 12 eliminations. I guess they still carry out such a great momentum here with the hunts going on for Hive. But with this many teams getting close to double digit, oh, I worry for the teams at the bottom.
Wow. I also want to point out, you know what? Look at the amount of throwables used. 27 nades and 30 smokes. You know, there was that one round where we saw like, oh, they got the chicken dinner, but very low utility usage. Like, this is like the total opposite of it.
So if they want chicken, they don't do throwables. If they do throwables, they ended up in second or third place. I guess that's just it.
Yep,
The
that's the
logic
logic there. Yeah. So Hive, you know, just run at people, forget your throwables, and you score the chicken dinner. But still, they're able to bring in like 12 eliminations, and this should be like the only team that scored a double digit in terms of elimination points. But also to give it to 214, right? So they only had a full squad time of 1 minute 38 seconds because of that clash with ABC, but they're still able to get into the top 4. But okay, this is not the Indonesian Frenzy, ladies and gentlemen, not from PMPL ID. Yeah, this is Black Eagle Esports Frenzy.
Okay, congratulations to Frenzy. He got to run into the daily MVP if they keep consistently getting the this type of performance and chicken for the entire day now. But with 476 damage, 4 eliminations, that's quite okay. I mean, not the highest damage, but we've seen he's doing okay for now to balance it out. I feel bad for Momboy. This is the game he can actually get the MVP, but they're not getting the MVP for him this time around.
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe they saw that, oh, Momboy, you have the potential. Okay, we don't get chicken dinner because we don't want to give it to Momboy. But still second place, 18 points. Pretty nice for Hive. And you know what? It almost feels like the kryptonite of Hive is Group B.
That's kind of true.
Maybe.
Same goes for
they
Terra
scored one chicken
Esports.
dinner.
Terra
Yeah.
Esports. Terra Esports seems to be also having that kind of uncomfortable position here. But this is what I talked about here, Cloud. I don't like to fan over a team because the moment I put them under the spotlight, they start to not perform here. Vanix is just completely gone out of the thin air for this one. But yeah, when it comes to a different team, you still have Hive at number 1. But look at the gap. It's just gaping over big time against Hybrid.
Yeah, that's like, I'm doing the math here. 25-point difference between Hive and Hybrid. That's like an average of around-ish. So, yeah. So, looking good right now for Hive International. But of course, to be fair to some of the teams here, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering like, oh, why is Young Galactico sliding down and you're worried as a fan? Okay, they're not playing today because they're part of Group B, and Group B will be back again tomorrow. So let's see what will happen again tomorrow, right? But on the other end, time after 3 rounds, 4 points. Yeah, not that good. No placement points at all, and they're the only team without any placement points. So I guess that's also a sign that they need to try to work on their survivability a bit more.
Yeah, for KE, it's a headache right now what they need to do to make it work for them. But for YG, just within a day, YG, we're talking about not even a day yet, Cloud. We're talking about halfway through. Look at how they've been pushed down from the top 3 towards now at the top 10. That's a lot of jumps and sliding down. It just shows how scary when it comes to Group A playing, despite we don't see that too much of obvious push coming up from Group A, but it definitely gives a lot of room, and I feel like Hive definitely feels more comfortable without YG playing.
Yeah, without YG, without who else is in Group B again? Let's see here. Without YG, maybe without Misfit International and so on and so forth, and without Good Palace, okay, I would say without YG is one. Maybe even without Misfit International, because Misfit International is also another. But we're gonna take a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. So see you guys after this extended one.
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
飛来神の術、飛来神2の段、
螺旋岩影分身の術、
カトン豪華球の術。
の任道だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
千鳥。
それが俺の任道だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術、未来神2の段。
螺旋丸影分身の術。
カトン豪華球の術。千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
が俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
We're back, and we know that the team could use that extended break. Looking at you, Terror Esports. This is, of course, the 2026 PMCL Fall. My name is Sir Cloud, together with amazing Choo Choo here, and we will continue on the journey. But our journey will resume inside of Erangel, and of course, one of the early suspects that we want to see is between 214 and ABC. Will they continue to fight though?
When it comes to the scores between these two teams, in Erangel only, because so far only once they met in Murama. So I guess we're just gonna count for Erangel for now. It's gonna be a 4-1 winning over to 214. I guess they will try again. I assume and assure you, Cloud, they will fight again on top of farm.
Yeah, the only thing that can potentially separate them is if the flight path is just too far away. But even that, they were also faded yesterday, so yeah. But farm is definitely something that we want to see. Who's going to carry whose boxes later on, who's going to do the dance on top of the box. Yeah, that because somebody started doing that, then you know that this fight is not going to end.
Yeah, it never gets old between the players, yeah, taunting each other. But I like the sportsmanship that they still have it going. But by end of this week, whoever got the lesser amount of points between the Erangel farm 214 versus ABC, they have to give away the drop spot. They usually change the drop spot a bit too late for ABC. I hope it's not going to be the case till end of the week for them to change that this time.
Yeah, because for the most part they lost, so it's also lost point for them, right? They will go out like 0 points, 1 point, 2 points, and because of that, it's like it might cost them the opportunity to go to the finals. So objectively, I would say ABC might just want to let go of farm and just let 214 have their fun there.
Hey.
I mean, closest to farm is that Novo is available because YG is not playing today. They can move there still.
You don't believe in ABC? That's how we learn our 1, 2, 3. Come on, man.
I don't know. To me, math and alphabets are two very different things.
Yeah. How about calculus and algebra then? It works together and it worked well.
Oh, I failed that part of math back then. I don't understand that. I mean, just like how I don't understand how the fight continues on.
But I want to put my faith once and try to believe ABC can make a comeback on top of farm. If this didn't work out by end of today, I think they 100% have to change it by tomorrow. Or if not, it will be too late for them to change it in the very end of the week.
But the games are running fast though. So, I don't know. If to me, they have to start right now because there will be one day they'll be taking a break as well. Something that they need to consider. But anyway, it might still happen in farm. That's where we'll keep an eye on. Let's go.
One last run for today's Erangel. Can they make up their loss, especially for the teams like Terra Esports, KE, and in the case of a farm fight? in the barn is going to be none other than 214 and as well as ABC. Now, we talked about ABC can be learned in school, and so far we don't see a lot of teams taking school yet. So if they have a second opinion on school, they can try maybe tomorrow. I want to see one last run between these two teams. Who's winning over on top of farm?
Yes, farm is reachable. Yes. Let's see. Okay, plane is passing by. I see 214 jumping down. They should be confident enough to hit the farm. Unless they themselves choose to go somewhere else, which I kind of doubt so. Okay, 214 is definitely going there. ABC? Are they overlapping? Yes. Okay. Farm, here we go again.
Let's go! We get to see who's winning over this time. Take our predictions. To tell us your predictions and our predictions. Who's your prediction it's going to be this time around, Cloud? I'm going to say ABC for me.
Oh, okay. And just for kicks, I'll put 214. Let's go. So who loses? Buys dinner.
Okay, we don't care about the circle for now. It's going to be this fight. Yeah, 214. Capo's down on the ground. We wait. There's going to be a trade usually. But 80s in trouble. Ooh, there you go. Zero's down. Fair fight.
Okay. I'm starting to see my wallet now.
Hey! I'm winning this one. They got eliminated entirely for 214, but we do have another fight going on the outskirts of Rozhok at the fork of the road. There's going to be TEO, Terra Esports versus Time Esport. Now it's going to be the T's fighting each other.
And time. Okay, they know that they have the confidence against Terra Esports, an unknown last man standing. That is it. Fun fact, it's not between 214 and ABC to go out first. It's Terra Esports first.
I don't think it's a race to who go out first. I think it's not supposed to be that kind of competition, but yeah.
But again, this is like time just riding on the fact that Terra Esports having a terrible day and they take advantage of their low motivation. Looks like the extended break didn't help Terra Esports either.
I mean, what happened? They have abundance of point in a day yesterday. It feels like they're just throwing down the drain at this point. All the effort yesterday just gone.
That's true. Although, if the objective is to be in the top 16, they are still kind of solid there. So it's not the end of the world for them. But if you want to go for the moolah, it's a different story.
But also the placement points as a head start, right? When it comes to the grand finals.
Yeah.
Definitely will give it an impact. So they already got themselves a head start in this tournament here when it comes to day number 1. Why would they throw it away? I know personally, I don't think anybody wants to be intentionally throwing those points away like this, but something must have happened behind the scene that result to this. Were they trying to do something new, perhaps?
Well, how's your Burmese lessons?
0.
Okay, that's why we can't get an interview with them. Sorry.
Great.
Yeah. You have some time to go learn Burmese, and then we get an interview with Terra Esports to find out.
Why don't you do that for me instead, man? I got too many languages inside, like on top of my head already. It's your turn.
Hey, I have to pay for 214 not winning against ABC, so...
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna claim that afterwards. But in this case, I guess I put my belief in ABC. It's worthy, but it's always gonna be this case, right? I think tomorrow it's back to 214 and then ABC and then 214. It's gonna go round and round again.
Are they in the groups tomorrow? I gotta check that again.
I just hope 214 and ABC do ended up in the same group next week. Now that's gonna be fun.
Okay, yes. And irregardless, they will meet every single day.
Yeah, C and E. It's very two different groups.
Yeah.
But if they happen to be in the same group, man, imagine that.
Okay, so tomorrow C is not playing.
Oh.
ABC is in C. Oh. Yeah. Well, ABC is not playing tomorrow, so we won't see that drama tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess 2-1 gonna have a good day. Hopefully tomorrow, because right now they just as the same boat as Terror Esports. Top 5 teams having major difficulty, both colored green. I don't know what's what's the logic in that, but it happens to be green logo's not working out right when it comes to day 2.
Well, no other green logos. So I guess
Yep.
everyone else is fine. Or are you about to say that KE should paint their logo green too?
Please no. I mean, they don't even paint the green. It's already hard situation for them. I mean, it's they barely got any progress when it comes to those points for KE. Yes, I mean somebody have to be down there, but it doesn't mean that you cannot get points while being down there as well. Yesterday we had very close margins between the teams on the top 16, right? Because 4 teams didn't play. But when it comes to having Group A, but not all of Group A seems to be climbing up too fast. What's the logic in there?
Still no answer. Because Vanix and Seven Sky like had an explosive start, and then after that it just went missing. So no answer. I mean, if you look at Group A, right? They're all like at the bottom now. But to be fair to them, today's their first day.
Yeah.
So that's the to be fair. Yeah. But yeah. After the first game thingy did happen, and now we don't see much of anything else from any Group A teams.
But I feel like Seven Sky and Vanix Esport do have better potential to be in the middle pack by end of tomorrow, or even in the top 5, based on how they managed to tally up such amazing points halfway through the day, in the 20s already by now. Because usually when it comes to a team that's just started playing for their first day, halfway through they're still at the very bottom, with the teens at least the most, right? But they're already in their 20s. But for Golden Cross and Time Esport, this is a bit... I mean, Golden Cross seems to be having a harder time compared to Time Esport. Time Esport, they are ups and downs. Rotation is an issue for them. But when it comes to getting those fights, they're not a problem. But when it comes to fight and rotation having problems, it's definitely going to be KE's case.
Yeah, Mad Dog. Okay, leave. Don't become that first one again. Okay. All right. Because whatever it is, right, if your team repeatedly doesn't do well, but you happen to be the first one to be eliminated every time, the finger's going to be onto you. So as long as you can try to stay alive, don't be that one that becomes the first to be eliminated almost every round. I guess that's the saving grace for an individual.
I think it's back to default, but we do have high chance got car circle once more. The circle do seems to be a bit of a deja vu early on today. Latecomers, hybrid, again, no surprise anymore. They're always going to go in very late, regardless of where the circle might be, right or left, north or south. They're still going to be the last one entering into it. It did sometimes well for them, but not all the time. But for Hive, did they play inside like the center of the circle again just now? Because they always drop themselves in chinky, right?
I didn't have a good look. So I guess we'll find that out later. What I'm having a good look right now is Elevate still with that elevation, but they have to come down. So who's in front of them? Okay, we have a good amount of teams. Oh, your favorite team this round at least. ABC. Who survived that one?
Speaking of C, there's also Sisu. There's an AWM at that. But when it comes to this map, not a big fan for most of the players, unless if they are desperate enough to got there over the compound. But for ABC, they're taking a fight against the Golden Cross. Crazy. They need to work things out this time. It's golden opportunity, but I guess ABC is winning over this fight as well. Wow! After dinner really worked great for ABC.
Okay. If they can survive the potential next push, then it'll be cool. Because I see Vanix passing by. They definitely saw that smoke.
But Observation Esport also steals 1 point from that fight just now. So there's 4 teams here, Cloud.
Okay, but at least ABC didn't lose anyone, right? So it looks like the formula for ABC is that as long as they can survive the first fight with a full team, they're good.
I got another pun with the player's name.
Okay, here we go.
ABC. I mean, if you're Malaysian, you get it. ABC Mawang.
What?
Mawang. Palumau Mawang.
Why is it ABC?
Because it's ABC's player.
Oh,
His
the
name.
player. Okay. You want money?
Yeah.
that's,
If you guys
the
don't know
translation.
Malaysia, Mao means want. Wang means money. So, you want money? It's definitely going to be a very rich kid to have that name, though.
Yeah, it's auspicious name there.
Yes. True.
But you know, if they want more money, they have to bring in more points.
Which they are right now. I'm proud
Yeah.
to say that for them.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they won the fight very early on. Now I want to see what happens in Miramar. Miramar, if they fight again, then I don't know.
Monte Nuevo?
It's yeah, Monte Nuevo again. Both of them are magnetized. Like they're inseparable.
Hey, look at Hive Cloud. How separated between the two players are. They're going for 2-2 formation. And they are very far apart. We're talking about 2,000 kilometers. 2,000 meters apart. And I guess they're gonna go for the hunt here. The aim is to get as much elimination and try to pick off anybody they found themselves like scouting or whatever. But for Sisu, I'm not sure what Pang's is scouting possibly, but it's a bit too close for comfort right now. That's too close for a scout.
We gotta be careful because they are very, very close. But ABC in action against Seven Sky. Okay, they got Rotello, the experienced PMCL Indonesian player. Meow Meow just got tagged as well. Holy cram down. Okay, lots of fights happening elsewhere. Frenzy taking out a Meow Meow. And while all that was happening, we're getting the calm KE, just avoiding all those fights.
I mean, you did mention about not letting Mad Dog to be involved in any fight go back, so he's really back all the way. I guess he's a really good kid listening to you right now, Cloud.
Oh yeah. Listen to me, boy.
Wow.
Wow.
Are you Spider-Man now?
Oh yeah. With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, Smoke. I think he got himself a bit of a bounce off Smoke just now. He saw Sisu's coming in for the rush. I tried to toss the Smoke across the window, but unfortunately Sisu wasn't planning to go over the compound because knowing the fact it's not even inside of the circle, they tried to rotate a very, very long journey here for Sisu, going from the west side of the map towards all the way down south. And the last time we saw it, south concentrated around that area of Gatka or Pachinki. I think there are some teams Hive, of course, but BKE, here it comes.
Oh, okay. The moment they arrive, they take out Karti. And Delta shows up, almost getting a double for himself, but he gets taken out instead. Frenzy showing up from the other side, getting one for himself. And that one push, they got one, but they lost the entire team.
Asanke. Last man just now was magically vanished into thin air for the entire team. But for Hybrid, there's gonna be Dill. He used to be in Team Nemesis, now Dill 1v, never mind Hybrid. Genji just arrived. Hybrid out of the blue, straight away for the guns. Deuce, for time. They try to go for the fight. They managed to shut down their esports before. Can they do the same against Hybrid? Genji's on the ground. Seems like a bit of trade-offs between the two. But Deuce with their M416. Try to connect somehow. Unfortunately, the car will be a big barricade.
Yeah, that took him a while, but finally he got it. Use on the other end, though, Damon putting pressure onto him. Water circle has shifted towards the southern side and teams moving in. But Damon coming in from the back, shooting like he's Matt Damon. And I believe the team got their target. Are they cleared? So far, so good. They lost Dale in the process, though. But they are about 400 meters away from the circle. Time to move.
Marcus getting on Sisu players. Despite the rest of Vanek's place is a bit far from Marcus, just as he's supposed to be the scouter, but Sisus, unfortunately, is going to be two-way fight. It's not just Vanek scouter who's taking them down, it's going to be Seven Sky who finish off majority of the players here. ABC's nearby, leaving Horshan the last player for Sisu again. Now back to hide and seek for Horshan once more.
Ooh, okay, but how is he going to hide? Look at this. As much as he wanted to hide, there is Hive there.
Hive.
And not only that, Observation Esports is also observing him.
Oh yeah, there you go. If only that he can actually climb trees, that would be great. It's quite an open space, only vegetation's in between, not even a compound, but Lord coming out. Vanix Esport is going to be meeting off the hot team right now at number 1 spot. Hive already prepared himself inside of the warehouse. They lost Pretzel again earlier this time. But so far, no eliminations yet. The warehouse, there's 2 doors, there's 3 players. They have to guard over this safe house as much as they can, but there's too many teams trying to take them down, including Vanix Esport, Observation Esports, Seven Sky nearby.
And look at the minimap. Everybody's at quarry now. After 6 damage, Frenzy gets tagged by Rex. It's time to heal up, and Rick's nailed it down by Lil Wans. That is going to be the final player for Elevate, out with 0 points this round. It's for Vanix, right in the middle of every other team. And the final player of CSU did not make it, and they are out now.
We're still at stage 4. We lost so many teams by now. We're talking about 6 teams already ousted this fast. Quarry, multi-levels of terrain. They have to pick and choose whether they want to play those elevations or those middle ground, or just going to play at the lower ground or compound. Spyro, spotted out by Clay Jr., but he's running low and dry with his bullets. Clay Jr., he need those bullets more later on. There's not many places to loot up around quarry areas, so he has to be conservative, be mindful with his resources. As he walks back, it's going to be Hive and KE waiting at the other end. I'm not sure where he's going with this, with no bullets in his hands.
Yeah, it's going to be his final reload, right? S12 Kane, not that much as well. Let's see what he's going to get. Oh, the DOS. Eliminated. Hive International, wait, they took over this spot from another team. Okay, or were they holding this warehouse? But anyway, this warehouse is pretty good right now. They have the circle, so they'll be playing the gatekeeping role against other teams close by. The only team behind them is going to be Observation Esports. But look at Seven Sky. They are coming.
But also Clay Jr. I don't know what Clay Jr. can do at this point. Last time we saw he got only 20 bullets in his reserve. But for Seven Sky, they made a U-turn. I feel like somebody else actually shot him from afar. High chance it's going to be ABC, perhaps. They definitely had different diversion of it. Was Black Eagle Esports for time. KE, Mad Dog. Well, I guess he couldn't stay quiet in one place for Mad Dog. But he needs to do something.
Yeah, that's why his IGN is Mad Dog, right? He's living up to the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like how the entire team needs to live up to the name of killing. Find some targets or the ability to take down targets. A Seven Sky, however, now left on the outside, and probably their only option is to okay, if they rush in, it's going to be the warehouse. If they go north, it's going to be ABC. If they go south, it's impossible because there's a quarry there. So they only have 2 choices now to rotate.
Time is not on the side of the teams outside of the circle right now. They have to figure out how to cut across. Seven Sky gonna have the hardest entry in. ABC, at least they got themselves some compound. They have the bunkers for Seven Sky and Middle Brown, but unfortunately, the moment they leave to get into this circle, Hive has been waiting long. But what a spray just now, 0. Down on the ground. It's gonna be a Seven Sky high, shooting down. He's got himself 2 eliminations already in the bag. Might score another one against ABC.
I know PMPL Malaysia, we have U high, but here we have V high.
Close enough.
Close enough. It's just like
Tony
K and Tony
K
K.
and Tony K, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Red Bull and Blue Bull. I mean, I know it's close, but it's bulls. So yeah, I'm in the safe side.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't know how Blue Boo will look like, but okay, I'll take that.
Oh, Mad Dog finally gets something out of this. This is what they need. At least slow and steady. Mad Dog is not doing too reckless at this point. Taking one step at a time, but for V-High, try to go within the smoke, hoping they will somehow shut down those beneath them. There's going to be ABC. They're right on top of them. Golden Cross this time didn't score anything. They've been stuck at 9 points for a long time for Golden Cross.
Wow, look at the golden lead by 0. Got his target there. 7th guy down to only V-High. And Campus from KE was still that point away. Alright. And now V-High, the final player, 3 elimination points in his pocket, but the circle will shift again soon. And now here comes ABC, closing the gap with him. He's putting his attention to the back, and the circle hard shifts to the south.
Which going to be having only one player of Time Esports. I'm not sure how he can get over the southern side by himself, but what a nade range again! It might actually be this week's MVP if this keeps on going on the side of Hive, of course.
Yeah, he was the MVP yesterday, so this could be another one. And plus, Hype International, they are performing as a team. And now they have to perform again against Vanix here, because they're unwanted neighbors. And Vanix, they still have a full team, while Hype, they have 3 players. And here comes Jeffrey, lobbing those nades inside, hoping to land a knock.
What a view, panoramic indeed for inside of the warehouse. Well, I feel like Vanix Esport has been going against Hive for the longest time. I'm not sure how much resources they have, but on the side of Observation Esport, they finally wrap around the fight against VKS. And they even managed to get it flawless run with full members well and alive, provided no third party watching from afar. But for Vanix Esport, Hive going in range, already had enough of their pressuring from the outside. Is gonna have a go and try to take them down around the corners, but here comes 1v1 Marcus! Couldn't make it through.
Well, Rain chooses himself as a body, and Raimon followed up well, and they will have enough time for them to reset. So that was a good trade-off there, I must say. And Hype International, they continue to survive, this time with 4 eliminations so far at stage number 6. It's not going to be that hard for them to get into the circle. They just need to move forward to the next building. But in the middle of the circle, Wacko. Try not to be a wacko here and be quiet.
Oh, that's a clear line of sight. Oh my god, how? Rex didn't, just across him. But never mind, they finally found Xiaojia. There's going to be ABC. At least they got a better placement this time. This is the best run yet. Come up from ABC at 5th place.
Oh, but good run as well by Observation Esports so far. 10 elimination points! But the name from Dabai will take out range. This is IGL to IGL. And our Hype International, they need to reset their teammate. But KE, they're coming in as well. But look at Observation Esports, they're closing the gap too.
This is the rise of KE. Finally, they realize they are in the tournament. They need to take this all out cylinders here. But Momboy's down on the ground as well. What a 3-way fight just now for Hive. They've been cornered and in a pinch against OV and KE. They have placed themselves at 4th place, but they got plenty of eliminations still again this time around. But for KE, this is it. Whatever they need, whatever kind of momentum and morale boost, this is the start for their tournament. Finally, welcome to PMCL Fall, KE.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they are making their debut. This is their first game. And Davan, on his first game, he spots Clay Jr., tagging him from afar. Observation Esports now down to only 2. I'll make that 3. And they're on the other side. Wako is just staying as quiet as possible. But Observation Esports now deciding on where to land their vehicles. Here they come.
Devan still have a trio kit. Just giving away his position. They managed to reset their members. But never mind, Clay Jr. got finished off by Master D to get what an off angle. Time waiting. Waiting for time. He's the last member standing, Kit. Gonna blow over with that Molotov. That Overcraft cannot do a thing inside of this warehouse, and the warehouse is still inside of a circle. They need to figure out how to flush the rest of KE out of this warehouse. One member down, but OV, it feels like a fair fight. 2v3, 2v2 right now, but the nade stopped to
Wako!
slowly. Wako's really a pain in the back for this guys.
Wako got them! Oh my goodness, Wako! He became the kingmaker here between these fights. And because of that, now Observation Esports, it's only Rex left, the final player. And Wako, obviously, he revealed himself. But Master D2K naded down by Rex. Davan is there though. Davan takes damage, down to 50% of health. He's retreating right now. Can Rex actually get him? One more attempt by Rex. And Davan survives.
This is the high time for KE. They have to make use whatever they have. 1v2, v1. Observation Esports. They got a hate time play right now. At KE, they have to buy them a chicken dinner. A chicken for their dinner later on. For Davan and Campus. Finally, Davan woken up from his slumber. I feel like Campus have a bit of a relief moment here, knowing that Davan now start to in sync with his movement. But for Rex, that was devastating. They did not anticipate that one player did so much mass for OV.
Yeah, and because of that, like now, Observation Esports, 13 eliminations, pretty healthy this round. But I also get surprised that they didn't deal with Wako, I guess, because Wako is in that small shack, so they know that he's there, but they can't do anything.
Yeah, time got time. Observation will keep on observing. It's all down to KE whether to find people or not. Well, go kill enemy. Live by your name.
Circle becomes kind of 50-50. Except for Wako, who's happily inside the circle. He'll just wait it out for now, for sure.
The one that separates is gonna be the open space in between them. Nades! 50 on Campus. There's gonna be last nade in the hands of Wako. I'm not sure if he got himself any death boxes laying around to reload himself. Same goes for Campus. Last nade as well. I'm not sure if Davan have any utilities. No, he doesn't. That explains Walt on the side of last play of OV Rex. He got plenty of utilities, but I cannot even use it at this point.
Yeah, it's like... Where's he gonna... Oh, okay.
No more
Get the
bullets for
idea.
Davan. No more bullets for Davan.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
There we go.
SOK this range is not gonna cut it. So...
He
Not
needs
sure
to
if he
farm.
can trade bullets with any of his teammates. But I guess
think
the
there's
answer
a lot
is
of
no.
boxes. A lot of boxes in that warehouse, right? Because there's plenty of teams fighting in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the boxes of Observation Esports. Maybe he can get something out of that. Should be able to replenish himself. Wako's just being chilling here.
He got time.
Oh yeah, he can go and cook instant noodles, come back, he'll be fine.
He is time. So I guess.
I see what he did there.
Yeah, I did it multiple times. Finally you get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it took me a while.
Worth it. Okay. OV. I don't think he knows where Wako's positioned here right now. That's why he's being careful, trying to get himself exactly where they at to have a slightly advantage point view from above. Just to see who's the betrayal. Sorry, the one that the traitor behind them all this while. Who's the one? Where is he? So he didn't know where Wako's positioned before, but he knows exactly where the rest of KE players are. So now he get a good view of it. Will he drop any explosive down here? Any utilities on top of Wako?
But Wako himself is out of utilities, so I'm still looking at KE scoring the chicken dinner because they are kind of away from the blue. So
Rex got plenty though.
I'm not sure what he can do from that location. Okay, first Wako is going to show himself. And then next is going to be Rex. And then KE scores the chicken dinner. That's my crystal ball.
Oh, Rex!
What?
Nasty angle. That was perfect. Dirty play, but we love it. He knows exactly where his 10 points at. He's gonna get... Oh! Open view. Campus,
Okay.
what a great comeback. Here comes 1v1 Cloud.
Okay. Campus, here comes Wako. Oh, Campus will not lose that one, especially with that range. With the DBS. And finally, KE, welcome to the PMCL this season. Today is their first day, and this is their first game. No, they did not start in Rondo. They start with Irago.
Finally, we get to see them kill enemy this time and living up to the name. But unfortunately, for the side of points-wise, I think... did they score a lot? I don't think so, right? Did KE score plenty? At first, there were a couple of points, around 4 points. But then did they actually gain more afterwards? Because it was a long fight around the warehouse, so...
I think it was just okay. Okay, we get the confirmation now.
Is enough.
8.
Is enough.
All right. I mean, considering how they have been performing, you score a chicken dinner, 8 eliminations. You're not going to complain about that, right?
At least they're out of the bottom trench for now. They will be in the middle pack, and that's a good morale boost that they needed for the entirety of the day 1 and day 2 as a whole.
Yep. Hopefully they'll be able to continue this momentum into the next round because it's going to be a different map. But finally, we get to see highlights here for KE.
Fourteen eliminations. Observation Esport really killing it. Their game here today. I mean, yesterday they had some good runs, but it wasn't consistent. I guess they formulated something today that changed so much when it comes to their performance.
Well, whatever it is, they have formulated back in this round. Though they're not the highest scoring team, it's Observation Esports though. And yeah, mind you, Observation Esports is still pretty consistent if you think about it. 14 eliminations this time.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, but
I was talking about OV just now, by the way, if you didn't notice. They have been consistent here the entire day. But, yes, I agree,
okay.
Clap. Finally, we get to see Davan, though. Congrats, Davan. We're proud of you. Finally.
So finally, we get to see his poster up. I was kind of like, okay, is it going to be him or is it going to be someone else? Because he didn't have the highest amount of damage. But he got the highest amount of eliminations. So I guess this kind of shows how important he is in the team as well. When he performs like this, then the entire team performs and they scored enough points to be up there. Just 1 point we have Observation Esports. Oh, but we got 4 teams with a 0.
214 Terra Esports. They used to be in the top 5 with this kind of performance. How further down are they willing to go? Because right now it feels like everything's out of the window for both teams.
So it's almost like Terra Esports need to learn from what did KE do? At least for this round, right? Though it's the final Erangel. But this is... okay, if I remember correctly, Terra Esports, every round at least they got 1 or 2 points. Like this is the first round they got the 0. So from being at the top, now they're at number 7.
Yep, I don't think it's just 1 and 2. I think they did not get a lot because I think starting off the day they were in their 50s already. I don't think they scored more than 10 points for the entire day yet. And for 214 is the one that actually still getting points, but it's just them losing 2 fights against ABC will be the result of them being pushed down to 5th place, because that usually is going to be the earliest fight. If they go down, they went down, it's going to be the first team to win out.
Yeah, it's mainly only that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least good news is that tomorrow they're not going to fight. Unless another team wants to replace ABC, then yeah, it's going to be a different story altogether. But we're going to continue on the story, of course, for tonight. But this time we're going to switch the map. We're going to go to Miramar next. Okay. So you did say that yesterday, Hive International, they really like Miramar, right? Like they normally will perform in this map. They did score a chicken dinner on this map yesterday. Do you think they're going to do it again?
Sorry?
Do you think they're going to do it again?
High chance
Use your spidey senses.
They are on a roll right now. And speaking of my spidey senses, I feel the tingling of my spidey senses. They will score, especially with this redness coming up for Hive, which have the same color theme. I guess this is Spider-Man, a brand new day, maybe the brand new season for Hive as well.
Okay. Here comes Ferrari, right? Okay, so now I want to hear your most elegant way of reading our thing.
A legacy of elegance, a standard of performance. Prepare to witness automotive excellence as Ferrari joins PUBG Mobile version 4.5 coming this July.
That's pretty nice.
Thank
So
you.
that's a sample there, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody wants to hire somebody who sounds elegant for your voiceover, for your VO, you know, you can slide into Chuchu Gaming. Yeah. Okay.
What a long day we have, especially when it comes to having good ramen. Did you had ramen? You said you want to go for that yesterday. Did you had it?
No, I didn't have time, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe next week, because our 2 other friends will be casting next week, so we have a little bit of time. But yeah, Naruto and PUBG Mobile combined forces, and it's live inside the game right now. If you have not checked this out, I don't know where have you been going, because when you log into the game, you automatically will see this. Obviously, will be for a limited amount of time only. So make sure you go in and you grab all those amazing Naruto skins. But how's our prediction doing today, Chu?
I forgot about my prediction because my main spotlight, it's going to be 214 versus Terra Esports. 214 versus ABC. I want to see whether they're going to go again for Montenuevo. They still have that fight before, and they changed it yesterday, but both having next to each other. For you, though, time's slowly building up their momentum just now.
Yeah, I think if we both choose the same team.
Yeah. I'm not going there, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we didn't plan this, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we didn't plan this. Okay, it just so happened we chose the same team. Something's kind of off. So yeah. Snooker Esports, not the best of day 2. So I don't know. Today, predictions pretty off.
Yeah, but for me, I'm going for 214 versus ABC today. And so far, when it comes to the score, it's going to be 2-4. ABC for 2 points, 4 points for 214. Can they keep it going? Whether it's going to be Montenuevo fight or not? Because yesterday, the change of flight path do kind of change their drop spot, but they were next to each other but did not clash somehow.
Oh. Yeah, there was one. I remember the second Mirama. But you know what? Another one? Another tip and trick. Okay, this is by West. Okay. If you don't have enough money to buy the Edo Tensei, you have a high chance of obtaining it by visiting the collaboration car show. Aha, there you go.
It's so nice. If my mom, if you don't have enough money, don't buy anything.
I know, right? Like no money, you know, there's no like, okay, if you don't have enough money, okay, don't even think about like what loan services and all that, you know, you just don't have money. Accept the fact. Okay.
Yeah.
Act
Live like
somebody who
you
don't
have no money. Yeah. No
Yeah.
money, no buy, man.
Yeah. Very simple, right? Very simple.
But that's gonna be the Naruto collaboration for PUBG Mobile this time. And also you guys go and check out, I mean, how to cook ramen just like Naruto did there's a lot of recipes out there. And when it comes to supplies, a lot of the supplies, I think it's worldwide available these days, so it's doable. So Cloud, you have to go and eat the ramen where I suggested. It's super good, I promise you.
Or the other alternative is that Mr. Manager make good use of the recipe book and cook both of us ramen.
That's true.
Yeah.
Where's my ramen?
He's watching this, right? Mr. Manager, where is our ramen? You have the
Speaking of
recipe
it,
book.
This is the tip you guys want. It's coming up from our young on Galacticus YG, who's not playing today, by the way. They will be playing tomorrow. Run. Even icon appears in character. You know?
Oh.
It feels like the best meme song right now. You know the Run meme? Run.
What's the run meme?
Can you
Okay,
not
try.
show off your age right now?
I don't know. The latest trend that I see is that dude that is singing the
I think it's the same one. Run.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a run meme?
It is a run meme, but run even icon. If icon appears on the character, it's so hard, it's so twisted to talk about that. But thank you YG for the collab tips and tricks, and stay tuned with us because we have plenty of tips and tricks for the collaboration between Naruto and PUBG Mobile. But speaking of the next map, Hive is really on the high right now. They are steamrolling every single team out there, and the gap is just huge at this point, Cloud.
Yeah, they became the first team to hit the 100-point mark, and they're pulling away even further. And if they really love Mirama, then it's like, okay, this is their map to go ham again. Like another chicken dinner and become the first team to reach 3 chicken dinners. Man, okay, that could be something there. Something's cooking here with Hype International. And they're taking advantage of the fact that Group B is not playing. The Kryptonite
That's
teams
true.
are not playing.
I agree. I mean, it wouldn't be a complete kryptonite, but I think the highest kryptonite or the most poisonous kryptonite for them is probably NGGZ and YG, the case of Hive, because we don't see a lot of Misfit International being an issue for that team. Same goes for Goodfellas Gaming. They hardly engage in an early fight, but I agree. YG and NGGZ seems to be the biggest kryptonite for majority of the teams in this lobby right now.
Oh yeah, and they will be back again tomorrow. Again, if you're asking, where's YG? Yeah, they're taking a break today, and then when they're back tomorrow, they will play the entire week until Sunday. So that's the time for you guys to tune in tomorrow again and come back here. But Mirama, of course. So with the introduction of a Group A, let's see how are they going to play here. Are we still going to see the fight between ABC and 214? We'll find out now.
It's make it or break it time when it comes to the teams that already played themselves 2 days. Now tomorrow Group C will go on a holiday. Violent Knights, Elevate Holy, Sisu, Always Be Cheerful, ABC, C, E and V. VKS. Not going to be playing tomorrow. So they want to make good use of whatever they can with the last remaining maps before they hit on the pause. But when it comes to Montenuevo, Ice locked to 2-on-4 and ABC, I think both dropping at the same time there.
Oh yeah, even the PUBG Mobile gods want them to fight. Putting the flat path right on top of Montenuevo, right? I see 2-1-4 clearly. ABC, yeah, I see them. But I don't think they're dropping directly into Montenuevo. Or are they?
They are.
They are. Let's go.
Hey, they are, pro players. They are very competitive and they want to show who's winning over the other. So if they can win over Miramar, there's a huge advantage for ABC to keep this rolling. But I feel like they're slightly being a bit careful. They're taking slightly a south side instead of right on top of Montenuevo. But they do have those high grounds though.
Oh yeah, they start off with that high ground area. And so happened Montenuevo is in the circle. So potentially they can play it out a bit longer, or they can avoid the fight entirely. But we have time going up against Golden Cross, two teams from Group A, fighting here in Hacienda del Petron. And looks like time so far so good. They got their first tag, but Golden Cross, they respond back by taking out Damon. Now it's going to be Crazy Ying and Kim, the duo for Golden Cross here that has to do it.
Time, just like the previous map, they were fighting against Terra Esports in Wrangle before, and now they're picking the next one is going to be GC. GC having a hard time entire day here to the at least he's got himself a double digit by now, but unfortunately the trade seems to be on the side of time. He got himself a 1-2 trade where more members of GC taken out quite early. I mean, I don't think they see that one coming though, because this is the first Miramar map this lobby is sharing together right now.
Oh, Dale. Oh, okay, Dale. Don't do it, Dale. Don't do it. And you know what? It's the first encounter they fight, they win, and they straight like do that emote thingy. And you know what that means? Next round, we're going to see it happen again. We're going to see this fight again next round.
Yes, it means the game is on between these two teams. Unless, I mean, if that wasn't their prime spot for GC, I mean, they were just dropping then. Was probably trying to go for a second checkpoint or something due to the flight path. There's a high chance that might be the case as well.
Yep, it can be dictated by the flight path because it's a big map, so there could be one. But I guess we can save that conversation for the next round. But for now, VKS lost one player to the hands of Hive International, and with the fact that M-Hop knows that it's Hive, and with the track record here inside of Miramar, then you don't want to mess with Hive in this map, at least for now. Oh, but 2-1-4. Oh, wait, 2-1-4 SNK instead.
Hades, Magic taking it out, but seems like SNK
Oh.
is the one that losing too many games right now. But Magic did so much work by himself. That's a huge clutch by Magic, really working his magical hands this time. Capo, not happy about this. Tried to get some damage control, but unfortunately couldn't get close enough. The barricades just stopping the bullets penetrating through Magic. It's gonna revive the rest of them. They didn't lose any members at this point for SNK.
Wow, yeah. And with the M249, they gained 2 points. Oh, my Capo now. Looking for revenge. Ooh. It's a good spot, right?
Didn't get the angle yet. He's trying to drive around, but he has to be extra careful. There'll be somebody else behind him though.
Has to do it quick.
Can you see?
Oh.
Nope.
And the vehicle's blown up too.
Yeah, I have to say, I have to give credit to SNK. That's a very good position they're hiding themselves. But unfortunately, there's other shots coming up from the duo of 2-1-4. You just spot him out. Another one, again on the ground. It's exactly Magic as well.
Oh, look at the minimap. Delta is gonna come from behind. And he made himself known through his vehicle. They got Magic, but they can't finish up the job. So the revive is kicking in. Delta became a distractor And then we'll buy time for the team to reset.
They're not taking the bait. 2-1-4 is not taking the bait. But Magic managed to get a reset. Yeah, I agree. But can they get out from there? I guess 2-1-4, they heard Delta's coming over. They're just gonna drove the other way round. Parting ways, knowing that hey, they have plenty more men than we do. We already lost heavy casualty on the side of 2-1-4. How things had turned for 2-1-4. They had a win just now. But unfortunately not enough members to follow through.
And the best part is that it did not come from ABC. ABC is still looting here. They're like, okay, now we have the entire city for ourselves. It's kind of cool for them. Obviously, they didn't lose anyone. Okay, so this could be a side, right? So ABC, track record wise, if they didn't lose anyone from the start, they'll do decently fine. So I look forward to this round for ABC.
You will jinx them. Anything is on Cloud, not me.
Oh, oops. Oopsie.
Okay, oh, you know what? For campers, I feel like he's breaking his brain trying to work things out. But I feel like Davani barely got enough to get those long shots going. I'm not sure if he's aware or not when it comes to... Yep, his magazine running 0. When it comes to these high spots, I'm surprised Davan get up this early to this vantage point because he barely got enough to sustain himself to just wait things out up there.
Oh. But are they still going to wait though? Campus will join him. And they know VKS in this building. Are they going to be adventurous here? I mean, there's a side of the building that they can crash in if they really want to go for it. I guess they're playing this cautiously, knowing that, okay, we already got our chicken dinner. Let's not break our momentum by doing silly things. So holding the high ground is not a bad idea as well.
Capo. Bit slightly slow for Hop's nades just now. Took him a little bit longer time. But 2-1-4, unfortunately, it's not ABC, but it's VKS. Twice in a row now, 2-1-4 got eliminated quietly. And this time, another 0 clown. This is going to hurt them a lot when it comes to the overall ranking. They're starting off the day at 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken, early on just now, right?
Yeah, thereabouts. They're definitely up there. But 2 zeros back-to-back definitely isn't helping that. Well, I guess the happiest of them all will be ABC. It's like, oh, their closest contenders. Or at least their rivals. Eliminated early. So that's another team down. And speaking about ABC, oh, they happen to be around this area too. Taking the high ground area. And circle closed. So I believe that this area could still be in somewhere in the middle. Oh, but ABC saw Davan. And that's probably a long range.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Probably, but do they...
Oh.
Yeah, I think Campus is on the way. Care, on the other hand, a bit too careful. Sorry, Rare. A bit too careful not pushing forward too much. This is a VKS nearby. They definitely heard those shots, so whether they want to commit to climb up here. But where are the rest of ABC? Nowhere nearby.
Okay. We don't see the rest of them, so not too sure. What kind of spread are they having now? But what we're sure is that Elevate now has the elevation against time. Sending Snade into the smoke, but did not hit his target. But still, that play of time is bleeding out. There you go. The point secured by Elevate. Time will lose another player. Now they're down to 2. It's going to be Dale and Wako.
Oh.
Dale shut down by Ting.
It's gonna be Wako solo again. It's a very sad, lonely trip for him. It's still too early. Stage 2 to survive alone a long time with this sort of circle. It's not gonna be easy task. Wako, I don't know how his mental state right now is. Definitely already harsh enough for him to play a wrangle alone just now. He has to do another run solo again. But for Dale, I think he's still screaming for Wako for help though. Wako is just nope. Bye.
Yeah, Wako is like, sorry dude. You're on your own now. Oh, but Oh yeah, there you go, Dale. Yeah, that's a confirmation. So Wako's doing it again, the solo player to survive, like how he did the last round.
I think Sisu saw him rotating over the creative field just now. It's got a lot of this pick view coming up from the players, but funny thing is, they're not. The whole team is not there. A lot of the single players, I'm not sure whether they are running for scouts to try to monitor what's around them and what's the plan here, but I would love to see a different team. Yeah, there you go. We get to see El Pozo. Vanix is very quiet. Nothing happening as well. I guess we can talk about food right now, Cloud. What are you planning for dinner today?
I would love to have ramen, but I don't think it's available now. So I have to resort to our El Clasico called Mama.
I thought instant noodle ramen.
Oh, okay. That may be like in a week more, you know. Once we run out of monthly funds.
No one or more one?
Yeah, 没有王.
No one.
No one.
Oh man, sorry guys, inside jokes. But yeah, I mean, even though OV is taking things slightly a bit careful this time around as well, I'm curious about this circle right now. Already heading to stage 4 soon. We don't see a circle yet, right?
Yeah, we're playing guessing the circle now. My money is on the circle is nice in the middle of the map. Slightly up north.
I think down south. Is it up north? Is it that far?
Ooh.
600 meters across El Pozo, so slightly down towards Lebanon. But is that the edge as well?
I don't know. Maybe Picado? Yeah, maybe Picado. Oh wait, who's still here? Oh, SNK. Okay, Observation Esports passing by. Alright, here we go.
Maybe Power Grid. If it's Power Grid, it's been a while we didn't get Power Grid Circle.
Oh yeah.
And
Okay, I
Power
see the
Grid
line.
usually, everybody will want to go for those slightly higher ground of Power Grid, right?
Yeah. I see the line though, so I'm kind of thinking that, okay, is this still Power Grid? Or is it Creative
St. Martin?
Fields? Looks like a Creative Field to me.
No, it's not Cradle Field. It's maybe slightly down south of Cradle Field, but not completely. I think it's going to be the center where there's deep valleys, where we're looking at. Yeah, there's going to be the center of deep valleys between Cradle Field, El Pozo, and St. Martin. And also downside is going to be, is the place where there's no label. This is where the ridges, the steep ridges here, the super high ground, super important. But right now, whoever wants to take charge of this area, they have to have plenty of resources here.
That's a good point. And that's where we start to look at their bullets. Okay, Magic still has some to spare. It's raining down to 0, showing him off. Moang is down though. Magic will be able to secure that point. Yeah, there you go. It's going to be point number 3 for SNK. But 0 should be able to survive this one. I mean, the terrain. Oh, wait. He's stuck. He's stuck.
Not like
Oh, no.
Of all the time he got to stuck in the middle of an open space.
Oh, man. He's not out of it yet.
Oh no. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just like Southham's Cradlefield, you're right. That's why nobody's taking the road yet, because everybody just want to play around the high grounds here.
Provided they have enough utilities or enough bullets. Oh, but here comes a CSU against Elevate. And they're on the outside of the circle. They're fighting right here, and Peng will get his target. Gonna be Rick's down, but Cram, nice position to be in. His teammates eliminated though, and they see him. They're going in for it. They lob a nade on top. Oh, Peng! Oh no, friendly fire!
What a blunder coming up at the very critical moment there. But Bang will go for the revival. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, Warshan. I didn't mean it. But now he can go for the revive. I guess never mind. He cancelled it out. He didn't manage to revive. But for Elevate, due to the uneven mountain here, very crooked and also so much sharp corners, it's difficult for him to actually see the other side of the mountain. So I guess Caesar can get back to their all four men well and alive and healthy. But like you mentioned, resources, do they have enough?
Well, CSU looking like they have more than enough for now, but do they still want to challenge for high ground? That's going to be the question. They have the option of rotating away. I don't know if it's going to be good for them to try to challenge Holy Smoke, but we'll check that out later, because right now on the right side of the circle, we do have our suspect of the day, Terra Esports here.
They're very quiet here today. I mean, they didn't do well. I think Erengo definitely shut down for their proactiveness. Seems like they slowly try to step up a bit by bit. But for Elevate, in the other hand, Say is going to be last man standing. They were taking too much risk just now to go towards hike up to Sisu's area. It was a really difficult height. If you don't get there early, there's no way you can go up there unscathed.
It's hard. Whoever has the high ground first has a big
Nate?
advantage. But oh, what a nade by Campus. All right, here we go. Davan's going to back him up from behind, and Xiaojia gets Okay. Observation Esports, one player on the outside of the circle. He needs to come in, but then again, KE trying to stop them.
Oh,
Whoa.
another nade. What incredible play. Now Davan and KE is suddenly getting that mojo going. It's gonna be last standing for OV, and he's surrounded. He's in a pinch as well. Last time I saw, there's somebody else behind there shooting from afar at the same time. So OV, they are in a pinch. They got himself very low ground. Yes, compounds available, but KE, they cannot be too reckless and overpeaking. Where did those shots came from? I think it's coming up from Hive across the other side, perhaps.
Yeah, and Mad Dog prone at the right timing. That was so close. Circle is going to shift again. And slightly north, but look at the amount of teams in the south. Okay, so it's going to be centered around the road. But the southern side, man, 3 different teams there navigating around this area is going to be interesting. Davan gets his target, but then from behind is going to be Master Ichi tagging him down. Mad Dog needs to save his teammate, but he needs to clear his corners first.
3 teams, 2 stacked up. KE, Terra Esports is having a go.
Ooh.
Observation Esports will pull out for a bit, but for Mad Dog, he's taking a bit of a very risky fight. Master Ichi is there. Is that the last of KE? Not yet. 2 players more. Master Ichi, they're confused themselves. They don't know where the shots came from. It feels like from further than this. Those grounds is really hard to work with. Master D2K on the other hand, playing hide and seek and peekaboo at the same time. Well, Campus, he's definitely yelling Mad Dog this way, but Mad Dog's like, how?
I mean, with this terrain, I'll be confused as well. Like, you hear stuff, but you don't see stuff. Like, so confusing. Oh, Mad Dog out. Okay. So, KE, 2 players left. Terra Esports, oh, they see one target. Okay, let's go to Master Ichi, but he couldn't finish the job.
Oh, he's gonna go for another one. Oh, close enough. The rest of OV already made them known, so that's why Master Ichi is a bit hesitant to push forward all day long. But there's gonna be a lot of nade plays. Oh, what a nade by Rax. Here comes Godspeed got a bit of a trade. Rax coming in. Oh, dropping it hard. Oh, that's super hard, but Rax, unfortunately, he didn't get unknown in that fray. Can Leo do it?
Beautiful nade there. Both sides resetting now. Okay, Kid will be back up again. Unknown. Save Godspeed. Here comes Leo with the UMP on the elimination free at the same time. CSU in the fight with Hybrid Esports elsewhere. Now we have them on screen. Seven Sky is Hybrid Esports' next target. Change the compound. They see one more, and that's going to be you finishing them off. Hybrid Esports in the circle with the compound.
They lost one man, but still a big win coming out from Hybrid, winning over for this compound. But it's not out of the woods yet for them. They still have to deal with BKE and Hive at the same time. But we're back to it as the confusing fight of the very uneven terrain of the high mountains here. Very steep mountains. And slippery too. OV, they managed to get a reset. KE last member. That's going to be only campus remaining. After their highs just now, winning that chicken dinner, now it's a bit difficult for them to score another. Do still have 10 teams though, Cloud, at stage number 5. Will the circle favor one mountain or the other, or both?
It's gonna be interesting, right? Or maybe no mountain. Maybe it just goes in the middle on the road. That could be an option as well. Oh, but Meow Meow gets Marcos. Okay, we have CSU here. Okay, now, earlier was like the southern teams. Now it's going to be the northern teams. Okay, it's going down. All right. And Hive International, look at this. They're on the right side of the circle with the compound. But Wako on screen. There you go.
Okay, you got eliminated already by OV just now. While for Venex Esport, they get really great start for the day and just winding down when it comes to the performance. Pacing getting slower and slower for their performance as well. I think they changed their role just now. For the start of the day, it's always Scythe going for the front line and being the scouter. But now they switch with Marcus to be the front line and the scouter instead. Not sure how they will switch their roles accordingly. But right now, SNK is under their radar. And SNK also left with only 2 players. I don't know what happened to them. I think they fought a lot of teams early on due to this uneven terrain. But like you mentioned, high chance it's going to be the open space of the road as the ending.
Yeah, and it goes there. VKS will be really happy. They're in the middle of it right now. Hive International also down on the lower ground. As for Vanix now, deciding on what to do next. Okay. Moving slowly forward, gathering information. At the same time, Rex takes out Kane from BKE. Alright, and BKE then the compound though, they should be pretty nice and safe, but they seem to be receiving shots.
But we didn't actually highlight enough on Sisu though. Sisu's getting a lot of elimination this time. With full squad still intact. I think this is one of the best run by far. Except for early on today as well, when it comes to the second wrangle, they got themselves 3rd place. But for OV, despite the uneven terrain, they still, I don't know where Hybrid was at before, but they definitely had a very long range fight. And that's going to be a CQC, Hive, BKE, and OV. And Hybrid taken out early? That's unusual.
Oh, but look at the elimination feed now.
Missing a lot of fights here.
Yeah, I'm seeing like, okay, I think a lot of those fights are on the northern high ground. Okay, but anyway, we're going to focus on the Hive right now. Pretzel naded down Baby 1 sec and Monboy spraying down CSU. Putting pressure onto them, trying to secure those elimination points. Sting is pretty low and he will be knocked down. It's going to be the combination of Raimon and Monboy. The 2 friends from yesteryears. Tagging them down now, trying to secure those elimination points.
It's really pressing on Sisu. Beautiful sprays and crispy ones coming up from Hive. But when it comes to Hive, they have to focus 2 teams at the same time. They divide themselves into 2 parts there. 2 against Black Eagle Esports. The other 2 try to do with Sisu. And they have OV next door as well. I think Hive's really trying to get as much as they can. But for OV, S and K, I think they were very far before. We didn't see them inside of compounds area, but still being found out by these guys. Now, nobody's in the center, but we do have a very lonely airdrop nearby kid. I think he wants to go for it, but for OV, the moment they go out there, Hive already locked them in.
Oh, but now Hive, it's time for them to move out of the compound. And they're the only team with a full squad. Okay, so that's a bit of an advantage there. But I think the next interesting point is going to be here on screen, right? VKS and their opponents in front. Oh, nice nade. Lots of damage on the M-Hop. He's lucky to be still standing up.
Nate!
Oh.
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 Oh, this one hits!
Whoa,
Oh, it hits
whoa.
big! Oh, Scythe and Marcus doubled down on that. Finn! Slither of health remaining. Oh, unfortunately, Scythe. They are dealing with two teams at the same time. OV finish off Finn, and OV also going. What a mess here, Cloud. We have very messy fight.
I know, right? And while all that mess was happening, Observation Esports again another double-digit elimination haul again. Oh, look at the Blues. Now putting pressure on the Hive. They have to move. And here we go, Mon Boy. Pretzel still on the outside as well. CSU eliminated with 6 elimination points. Here is Hive International. Time for them to go. 7 points of eliminations in hand. Rex with this name. Beautiful name by Rex.
Oh, Vix, they managed to just reset one player and now have to reset once more. But for Rex, they're keeping it at bay and also watching out for Hive at the same time. Rex really have a lot in his hands despite he's the last man standing. He couldn't even revive on Kid right now. But Rex gonna go in for the charge towards side of Vanix Esports. It's gonna be 1v1. Marco didn't have time to reset that Molotov. Did so much work by itself with Rex tossing there. But his bullets, he barely got enough bullets.
Can he loot? Is there still a fire? Okay, he can loot now. Okay, he's going to replenish his utilities. But anyway, this nade on top. Oh, that almost became huge. Right now, Hive International, high ground, no circle. They have to find their way down. But for BKE, they're in the best position as well. Spyro can't save his teammate. There's no way he can pick up King.
All men for themselves for now. OV. I feel like Hive's going to definitely smash this one out, as I guess a double prediction right again today. But here comes Hive rushing in and Spyro waiting out with an A, but not enough time. Pretzel already just shotgun him in the face. He's down to finding that last player, hide and seek, but Rex is driving over their side. I mean, Rex is like, come on, man. Be a man and find me 1v3. Go ahead.
Yeah, bring it on. 1v3. But again, the prophecy could be fulfilled. Hive International, the kings of Miramar. Rex 6 damage, 50% of health left. Okay. He won't have the time to heal. There you go. One last shot. And Hive International, 3 chicken dinners so far this season. And they remain as the kings of Miramar.
Always when yesterday's first Miramar they got chicken. Today's first Miramar is always gonna be them again. So I assume best to assume that whenever we have the first Miramar of the day, high chance have it going. But we do have Vix getting back into the game in Miramar as number 4. OV super consistent here today compared to the day number 1, but you have to give it to Hive. Now, how much further they are pulling themselves away from the rest of the crowd.
Oh man, yeah, you're absolutely right? Like last we saw it was like a 20 plus point difference, and now with this chicken dinner, who knows? And it's not only just a chicken dinner, it comes together with 12 eliminations together with it, so that's 22 points for them. Oh man, Hive International, they're really rolling today, and I'm sure at this point they wish that every round was a Miramar round. But yep, one more Miramar to go for the night, and Hive International, with their record here, they can potentially maximize the points in the final Miramar later on. But how many more? We need to find out later. But for now, we're going to have a look at the highlights.
I mean, yeah, Hive actually won over the Chicken Dinner, but when it comes to OV, they're really a good contender when it comes to Mirama map as well. Especially Rex, I have to give it. He is very daring. I mean, he's not the type, yeah, I'm the last man standing, I'm gonna wait things out, I'm just gonna play it quietly and hide. He's not. He's like, I'm Rambo, man. I'm Spooder Man. There you go.
Spooderman. Okay, I don't remember Spooderman being that brave, you know. But maybe it's Spooderman. Spider-Man's probably not that brave, but Spooderman maybe. Yeah. But yeah, OV, I think, right, so now that we have played like 5 rounds, I think there's only like 1 round that they didn't get double-digit eliminations. Everything else, they've got a double.
And Cloud, that's the first time we get to see Chang Su Dragon, Sisu's Dragon.
Oh.
Actually, a real big logo. I think this is their first ever run that got himself in the top 4 teams. But sadly, it's not One Boy again. It's Pretzel once more. I think he's gonna get our daily MVP here today for Pretzel. Yesterday it was Range. Oh man, they got a good run for Hive this season.
Oh yeah. So potentially could be, because it's like if you already have like 2 posters up here as your MVP, right? Then yeah. If he isn't, then I don't know. But Pretzel, he's definitely making up for whatever happened yesterday. And because of that, Hive 22 points, Observation Esports 19, only 2 teams with a double digit. And sadly for 214, they are the only lonely team down there without a point.
Yeah, it wasn't ABC this time. It was, who was it? They're fighting against VKS. Yeah, VKS scored 5 points out of 4 plays of 2-on-4 out of it, and 1 more. I think it was some pick off around the really massive crossfire across those high grounds just now. But yeah, I mean, you really don't want to let go Pretzel's history, do you? You have to live the nightmare. Despite he's really owning it today. Good luck with that, Pretzel, for the entirety of the tournament. We're still going to remind you either way. But in the case of Terra Esports, what terrorized them to the point that they being pushed down the entire day?
Yeah, another round where they only gained like 1 point. So I don't know. Overalls for Terra Esports, obviously not good. They are number 8 right now. But for Hive International, they are 36 points ahead of Observation Esports. But Observation Esports is saying that, hey, no chicken dinner, no problem, my man.
Yep. Well, the only one that they are lacking are actually those chickens. And when it comes to eliminations, they are second towards the most elimination they have as well. Hive pretty much balanced both. I mean, that's why straightforward, that gap. But I mean, we gotta wait and see whether YG can catch up as well. There's a lot of work for Group B that's not playing it today to catch up to these teams.
And YG will be back again tomorrow. So they're watching today, thinking to themselves that, yeah, you hold that number 1 spot, okay, for now. You wait till we play tomorrow. But it's still going to be a tall order if you think about it, right? So Hive is still going to play tomorrow. Okay, but even if we put in a scenario that Hive is not playing, and then YG plays, the gap is still huge for them to catch up. It is crazy. But double chicken dinner today for Hive, 3 in total for this season, doing very well. And there's 1 more Mirama to go. And again, that's going to be Hive's map. But before we head on to that Mirama, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be seeing you guys in a little bit.
And we're heading over to our last map of the day, Cloud. Now, I do want to hear your prediction this time. And ladies and gents, buckle up the seats because I feel like this might be a bit of a tricky map again.
My prediction? Of course, it's going to be none other than the one that we are going to predict.
Wait, what?
Okay, I will put it on Terra Esports. Let's go this round.
Close, close, close. I'm gonna go for OV because they're very close every single time and they're the only team in the top 3 without a chicken dinner. Now, without wasting any more time, ladies and gentlemen, drop your comments. Which team do you think is gonna get the last chicken of the day? We're heading over to our last map here for day number 2, PMCL Fall 2026, Miramar.
Actually, Observation Esports is a good pick. Yeah, let's go. All right. I mean, they have been performing well today. The only thing that they don't have right now, being one of the teams up there, is a chicken dinner. So maybe it's time for them to fulfill their prophecy.
I mean, they cannot go out today in an empty stomach without the chicken, despite being in top 3, right? Very close, multiple times. Let's recap. Last Miramar, 2nd place. Last Erangel just now, 3rd place. And not so much for earlier today, but they got plenty of eliminations just by today, though.
Yeah, the only ones going out in an empty stomach is probably me. Like, I'm already imagining all the kinds of foods. Every time now I see a Naruto ad or Naruto whatever, right? I would immediately link it to ramen. Oh, but you, look at Patona.
Oh, it's gonna be Elevate versus Hybrid, but we also want to watch ABC versus 214. So there's gonna be a lot of flashes early this one. And I'm looking at Keiki, seems like they're dropping the same place with another team as well.
Ooh, okay. And the 214 ABC might happen as well, unless they decided to go like 2 different parts of Monte Nuevo. But Patona, yeah, that's happening. Circle is going to be kind of far from Patona, so let's see how this fight will end up.
I feel like Vanix Esport might be the 3rd party in that one. Because Holy Say is just next to Vanix. He's across the other side of the he's at the main island now. There's only 3 players on top of Patuna for Elevate, so they don't have enough manpower. But Ganji, that's gonna be the smoke. They have all 4 for Hybrid, I think, here. It's gonna be a 3v4 for Elevate.
No first blood yet, but I can see a lot of movement here by Hybrid. Elevate is the one that's kind of like backing off or maximizing the loot behind. Not going to engage soon. But Hybrid, they got this garage, and that's the biggest value here. You get the garage, you get the vehicle, you can decide on like you want to use the vehicle to engage or disengage. They have a good option. But for Elevate, without a vehicle, it's hard for them to escape Patona.
But for other teams, they have their own time, including Wako and the gang. It's always Wako, the last man standing for Time Esports. So I don't know how he does it, but he always gonna be the last man standing. It's always gonna be Dale initiating, coming up from Team Nemesis before, I think 2 or 3 players. Dale and Damon coming up from Nemesis last time. Wako, I'm not sure. I have to recall again. And it seems like chemistry-wise, they don't have any issue, but it's just Time. They are not impactful when it comes to their plays yet by far. We haven't have really good plays coming up from their end yet, but I guess Elevate resort to swimming, knowing the fact they have lesser men on top of Patona just now, so they know they don't have enough firepower, so it's best to disengage. But if Hybrid happen to be scouting over the horizon of the river, they might actually spot some mermaids there.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see their decision, right? Do they want to just cut across or do they want to try to find early frags? And looks like they decided to not engage. Maybe because it's like, okay, circle's like 2,600, 700 meters away. if we spend time, we're probably not making it to the circle and all that kind of stuff. So that's why they kind of like, okay, we just leave it for now. But you know, the other one that has no engagement is the 214 ABC. I think they kind of like have a truce in Montenegro.
Yeah, I feel like ABC just gonna play nearby Montenegro, but not right on top of it. Is either south or north. Because last time they picked the south side of Montenegro, where it's slightly far from 214. So I guess that's actually quite smart. They don't have to relearn like a completely new compound or town as a start, but at least it's somewhere still familiar for them and not disrupting, 214 in the process as well. So I guess I agree. It's a bit of a truce and it's a good part coming up from ABC, and slowly they are building up the momentum. You look at where they were standing before, and now they're at 12th spot already.
At least they had one decent round. And now this is like, if we calculate those rounds that they actually went out like 0, right? Imagine this, they might be in like the first half. But yeah, no point crying over spilled milk. So life has to move on.
You know what crossed my mind right now?
What was that?
I'm still questioning who's winning, Spider-Man versus Naruto though, because Spider-Man web, right? He can actually, the shuriken will get sticky, I'm still thinking about this since yesterday.
And Spider-Man has spidey senses. So he can sense what Naruto is going to do, right?
But ninja are super quiet.
Oh. But spidey senses. Oh.
But the senses, I think, is very similar, no? Ninja and Spider-Man. They're very sensitive to their environment, so they got their senses tingling for the ninjas too.
I wonder how we're gonna settle that score. Probably the cosplay event. I don't know. You know those cosplays, sometimes they have like they simulate some fights and all that on stage. Yeah, somebody got to do that, like a Naruto, Spider-Man cosplay, fight on stage sort of thing, and we see who wins.
I mean,
That's an
Spider-Man
idea.
have Spider-Verse, right? So maybe there's one universe of Spider-Man with a ninja environment. It would be pretty cool. I mean, Spider-Man back into the ancient days of where ninja is a thing.
I'm trying to think of a name. Spy Ninja.
Man.
How did Spider-Man came about?
Because of the meme. I don't know. I just really love Spider-Man. I don't know why. I think it's funny.
Well, I do love Dale at times. But could it be this time?
Nope.
He tries. Nope. Oh. Okay. Not good.
What an angle coming up from Extrusion. He got himself quite a good cover fire there. They didn't even notice his presence just now for Dale.
I'm just looking at the minimap. Damon passed by. It's like, sorry, Dale, you're on your own. It's your call. You decided to stop action. We said no, but you still went for it. And that's on you.
So-called the team. A brotherhood down the drain.
Oh. Yes. Okay. Okay, they trade. Alright. Robelo, Vihai gets lost. And here comes Vihai. Ooh, wow. That's a quick one there, but yeah, to quickly save Robelo as well.
And basically didn't trade at all coming up from Seven Sky. They are 4 men well and alive. So I think it was a miscalculation aside of Time Esports, not knowing the rest of the teammates of Seven Sky just now. But we do have a very different circle. It's going to be Al-Azhar. It's been a while we've actually seen Al-Azhar in Miramar. I don't even recall when I last have an Al-Azhar circle.
Oh yeah, this is not one of the more common circles, and that's why like nobody's like truly in El Azhar. Everyone's like, hey wait, El Azhar, it's been a while, and now everybody's moving towards El Azhar, but they're going pretty much the same direction, right? So there's a chance that they will meet up somewhere while they're traveling, and maybe something like a deal might happen.
speaking of another team, definitely not Dill's team right now. But Sisu doing great just in the previous map. So they are in the middle pack. They were at the very bottom when it comes to day number 1. I love how they change their tempo and as well as the momentum, slow and steady when it comes to day number 2. But we're talking about Hive. Hive, they love the 2-2 formation. Every single time they split themselves into 2 sides. And they slowly envelop Sisu and corner them down. Now, if Sisu knows it better, they will try to out-corner back Hive. But unfortunately, I don't think they know. Here comes Pretzel.
Okay, and Hong Spring, he gets the first shot in. But then again, 2 of them from high jumped onto Hongs. There's nothing he can do. He's outnumbered. And now Peng's on the other side. Monboy almost got him though. One last hit left onto Peng. Nice to retreat behind. They change their target to the other side, and that beautiful nade by Pretzel gets Hochuan.
Pretzel doing so great today. I think he's definitely pumped up to get the daily MVP. It's pretty obvious. If they have another big win here, it's definitely going to be Pretzel probably again with this kind of performance. But for Hive, they're starting the hunt at stage number 2. Now, Pang and Ting got separated, broken formation due to the sudden surge of Hive players. Pretzel, Pang's on the ground. I think Ting is just watching and waiting for his time next. Can he fight it though?
What? Can he do a thing? No. Nothing he can do about that. Yeah, try.
Oh, Rex! Oh, this is way too early. He had a great run just now. Now, this is going to be the rise of Terror Esports. Will they finally get a comeback for the entire Terror Bull Day today? But Observation Esports, Clay Jr., Leo, spot them out. They will try a challenge. They will commit to the fight here. 3v4. Just outside Chris Diwali. Yakas put out Leo. I think Ovi probably going to have heavy casualty in this one if they keep it going. That's why Clay Jr. and Kit, the moment they have another member down, it's not worth a fight anymore. They don't have enough manpower to fight against a 4.
And you know what's the best part about this fight? It is the team that you chose versus the team that I chose.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, but Observation Esports lost 2. And Terry is happy to pick up those 2 points. Okay. So far, so good of a start for Terra Esports. Okay, I'll hold on to that.
And then Hive just finished off both our teams. Man!
Yeah, I
feel
know,
like
right?
Hive have a chance to actually score their 4th chicken yet. Based on how they actually play, I don't see anybody or any other team that play as confident as they do when it comes to Miramar map, honestly, so far.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the other Kings of Miramar, they have 2 chicken dinners here. So definitely confidence is brewing for Hive. I noticed another knock elsewhere. Oh, it involves ABC. One of the players knocked down and they are engaging in a fight now. It's somewhere on the right side of El Azahar. Okay, we need to zoom in onto action. Okay, there you go.
7 Sky winning over that one. 1 man down for ABC. I think they weren't even prepared for this fight. They got caught off guard based on how they are actually moving. I think they were trying to rotate, but 7 Sky just arrived when they were leaving. That's why one of the members got shot from behind for Xiao Jia. And usually ABC, that's always going to be the case. The timing is just worst possible timing. It's just, I would say, unlucky. Whenever they try to leave or try to move, that's where they're being caught off guard every single time, though.
Yeah, and the fact that they kept losing a couple of rounds with 214. That round that they didn't engage with 214 and didn't lose that fight, they have to maximize their opportunities, right? But this round is just too bad for them. They have to play the rest of the round with 3 players. But it's not the end of the world. I mean, we've seen it many times that teams with 3 players are able to get chicken dinners. So this could be one of them.
Sorry.
Oh.
But Zero has the experience of playing solo all day long. So I'm not surprised if they still can survive. I think it was yesterday, Erangel map where Zero waited for the entirety of Erangel map as last man standing. And he can actually pull that one off as the top 3 still when it comes to placement points. So ABC, when it comes to tenacity and also survivability, they can actually make it work. But it's just the timing of engaging into a full force fight that seems to be an issue. But we do have, when it comes to full force fight, Elevate scares Hive. One boy got surprised. It's going to be two teams. Now, this is going to be interesting, Cloud. We haven't seen Elevate in a pinch position at all here today. This might be it.
Yeah, and I guess that kind of answers why they are currently number 15. Yeah, down there. So they have to also buck up. But Circle is going to be on top of El Azahar, it seems. And we have a lot of teams down south there. Oh, Hive International in an engagement with another team. It's okay, but we're gonna check that one out later because right now we're gonna focus on to GC. And Rolly's trying to land his nade onto 214. Oh, but your boys, Observation Esports, now busy with Seven Sky.
Too busy. They have a full run into OV's hand right now. We're below. There's going to be one more to go. Down to only Kid. Unfortunately, Observation Esports, I think they are running out their gas. Yeah. A very long day indeed for them. A lot of fights before. Down to the last man standing. But Elevate just arrived. And I saw just now Hybrid against Hive. And Hive still taking the blue zone. And BKE now gunning them down. Hive seems to be having difficulty to squeeze into the circle. They are in a pinch spot. And this is the first time we're looking at Hive having the difficulty to get into the circle for once. They've never been in a pinch before. And this is the first for today. VKS and BKE both gunning down to Hive, giving them a lot of pressure. But when it comes to the center of the circle, it's plenty more fights to go, Cloud. We're having a lot of clashes here.
Oh, and look at the elimination fee is going insane right now. ABC and in an engagement with Terra Esports. And VKS and BKE, they were next to each other. And now on screen is going to be Elevate against Seven Sky. Holy smoke here alone. His teammates on the other side, he needs backup though. And Kane will be knocked down by Lim Wangs. Holy smoke, oh, that's a lot of damage. He's lucky to survive that one.
Elevate, Seven Sky next. It's going to be GC versus 214 at the same time. There's too many clashes around, all around of the circle. KE take it on Hive. Hive is in a very hot spot. I think it's around 4 or 5 teams gunning them down right now. There's no room to breathe at all for Hive. Down to the last man standing. But Champ, what a nade by Holy. Cram, taking it out. But for Holy and the rest of Elevate, Holy say going for Seven Sky down to last man standing. And they only have Cram down on the ground, only crawling right now. Seven Sky, they do have some elevation, but unfortunately not enough manpower anymore. Holy say tried to bait the last man for Seven Sky to get them out, and that's going to be it. One bites the dust, and it's going to be Seven Sky. 3 team ousted within just seconds. But we still have plenty of fights still going on. One of it, Hive and OV both take it out. I guess you got it right. Terra Esport might just score this one.
Okay. I'll hold my horses to that. I don't want to cast any caster's curse onto any other team. Oh, but you know what? Hive, even though they are not having a good round in terms of manpower, that is, but they already have 8 elimination points.
They were running and gunning and bulldozing a lot of teams from the back just now. But this is the time when one boy get to shine. He's last man standing. Now, if he can actually add more numbers by being sneaky, he might just finally score himself a daily MVP or even this match MVP.
Oh, okay. That's what we want to see, right? Okay, but what we're going to see here is going to be BKE and Elevate potentially next fight. But Elevate, yeah, they can just focus onto the circle, maybe get into the high ground, come to this compound. They have other options, so they don't really need to force themselves into that fight. Especially with the fact that SNK is just above them, Snooker Esports. Alright, we're going to get a circle update here. Most teams already in the circle, thanks to El Azahar. But, left side engagement, here we go.
We've seen this sort of circle before. I think it was the PMCL, SEA with Vampires coming up from the very small square of the compound. That's going to be a sweet spot in this sort of circle. Here comes Nate, did not connect. Vanix, they're coming in late alongside with Hybrid before, but Hybrid got instantly taken out of the lobby. But now this is their time to come back with the momentum. But Vanis managed to take down on Capo. Down to 2 players here. Hades and Region trying to make a play. It's going to be a 2v4 right now. Coming up from the backside, Hades in trouble. They managed to take down Jeffrey. When it comes to CQC, now they're losing their momentum. Or not, Vanix! What a charge coming up from Marcus. And getting out from Capo and Hades out of his hand Region as well. Next, Cloud, we do have Terra Esports versus SNK.
Okay, Terra Esports. Now this is a fight that they must take. Okay, and they lobbed the cross. But Yaka Magic is doing. Probably wants to save his teammate, but it's not in the clear yet. Delta circling around, trying to gather as much information as possible, but they're surrounded by Terra Esports. Unknown. Will finish off Magic, gets caught by, and Delta now in trouble. 30% health left, he will be gunned down.
Elevate on SNK as well. SNK versus Terra East, but SNK have to do with so many teams at the same time. It's two-way fight for them. But Holy Cram still at least got himself a compound, but unfortunately he's a bit parted ways from the rest of the team. He might have to hold the ground against Black Eagle Esport if they charge in by himself. Now Holy Cram, whether he go and reunite with the rest of the team or he will try to defend the south side by himself. But KH comes Nate flying over, down to last man standing for KH versus Meow Meow. Oh, did not somehow connect. I noticed KH, we didn't see them play a lot when it comes to KH. I think this is his first map, no?
Yeah, I just realized that as well. I think this is a substitution. Alright, and Baptism of Fire for KH. Now he's going to be the last active member. He's trying to save his teammate though. The smoke is still blinding Elevate, so this is his chance to pick up Unknown. Not sure if he can pick up Lil Yaka though.
Oh, he's aware of smoke. Have to be extra careful with his off angle. This pivotal KH seems to be the one that they need for Terra Esport. Definitely a different gameplay with him playing this time.
Okay. He's the savior of the team. No eliminations, but he's the one that, okay guys, I got you. Okay, I'll pick you up, okay.
Dr.
I'll pick you
KH. They're gonna be fine.
And they're back up as a trio. Not bad. Okay, they survived that one. Okay, but we can expect more action on the left side. But yeah, it's an urban area, so everybody's gonna hug their building for now. The only thing that will force them to come out is gonna be the circle.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide which way to go. I think he's the last man standing for SNK, and definitely he had a lot of footsteps around him right now. Definitely nervous being Meow Meow of SNK, but KE they lasted quite long as well for this time around. But when it comes to the scores, now slowly climbing up the ladder, it's going to be BKE. And when it comes to the points, Elevate actually scores 5 for themselves as well. And they don't have any members taken out yet. They might actually score chicken too, based on how they actually play right now.
There is a possibility. But even though we are at the stage 6, we still have 12 teams. So that's going to take a while. Oh, KH! He heard us! It's like, oh, you think I'm just here to revive people? I can shoot too, you know?
Yeah.
That's one for you.
And I shouldn't praise Elevate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
At least. At the moment we took it back, I guess they're doing okay. It feels like there's a lot of three-way fight here. There are esports against Elevate, BKE against Elevate. There's always going to be one team being pinched and sandwiched between two teams multiple times by now. Hive had it before. I guess a lot of teams might share the same fate, just like how Hive have to go through it as well.
Well, let's see what Elevate is going through here. Going up against BKE. BKE on the other side. Holy Crab blinded by the smoke. No clear shots. But he is in the building. Smoke is still active. STFK, very clutchable weapon. Z's one. He gets one target. One more to go. Just on the outside, but before that, he'll secure the elimination point. That's going to be number 6 for Elevate. But beautiful nade from the outside. But wait, oh, Frenzy? Oh wait, what happened? Oh, it was Unknown that took out Kane. Alright.
I guess they are on the roll. They got themselves 8 eliminations right now for Terra Esport. Now Rare, ABC, and Zero spotted out Lord. Down to only 2 players. Marcos and Sive. They're a bit separated right now. I'm not sure if they don't want to work together or they just have their own main objective for each of the player of Avanix Esports. But they are breaching into ABC's side of the compound. Like I mentioned before, Cloud, we had this circle once in PMSL before. And Vampire actually won that one based on how ABC playing, just like how Vampire did. We might ended up with around Morwang's area as the last circle. Gotta wait and see. I might be wrong. Never mind, I am wrong. It's gonna be around the fork. This is a tricky circle. Which side would you pick?
I'm okay to still pick Terra Esports because they have that high ground coming in. Nobody's gonna stop them. They're cool for this circle. I'll be a little bit worried for the left side teams. Yeah, we have them on screen. Okay, ABC. Let's see how they're going to count their 1, 2, 3s to get in the circle. Because Observation Esports Kid is inside. But he's that solo player, so probably not going to be the biggest threat.
It's not enough space for everybody around the left side of the circle as well. They have to cross the strip up for finish, just a matter of time. Waiting for the inevitable and jumps, and with the Gillis suit as well. A huge upgrade for Golden Crown there. I think they got themselves a lot of level 3 gears in that box. But for KE, now they have been quiet a long time. But at least good news, they're still surviving in the top 9 here at stage number 7. We're heading into stage 8 soon. But this is a very crampy space for so many teams here.
Oh man. I mean, that's what happens if it's an urban area. Oh, wait. Gage? What? Not like this, not like this time. Oh no. That means Terra Esports now. Terra Esports now. Oh!
How?
Not sure. We didn't get them on screen, but... Oh well, it is what it is. Looks like my prediction's out too.
Yeah. Sucks to be us then. But yeah, back to us. Another team that you love as well, Snooker Esports also get eliminated. But this is a time to KE start to rise. We can finally get to see them getting the chicken in the last ring of the day. But at the moment we mentioned about their chicken, that's why we're down to always Campus and Davan, last remaining duo. I don't think they will try to save Mad Dog. Mad Dog position is always mad. It's so difficult for them to go for the revive every single time.
But can Campus make it? Okay, it's fine for now. And he can revive his teammate. Yeah, there you go. Okay, he's going to go for Mad Dog first, obviously. And then he's going to go for Master D2K. Davan's on the other side, though, and he's by himself, holding off Golden Cross.
A lot of work for Davan. He's trying to throw and hide. But here's come Wako again. Oh, Wako, you troublemaker. Every single time.
Always.
The backstabber. The ninja with the ninjutsu skill. And the playmaker. It's time for Wako.
To be the top 3 by sneaking in. Okay. I'm sure he feels the itch to pull the trigger. It's like, okay, I'm gonna pull the trigger or not. Oh, okay. He has this one nade. Alright.
He's gonna score big.
Oh, he's gonna
If
go.
he hits.
Whoa!
1 to go.
Okay, that's fine. Not as big as I would thought.
Yeah, the play zone just hit him hard, but at least he got himself some position ranking despite no eliminations there. But we're down to Hive. I mean, Momboy lasted long enough solo-handedly, but it's gonna be A, BC, and KE and GC. These are the bottom teams. I mean, GC of course, but KE and ABC were the bottom teams yesterday.
Oh, but here is Monboy. Finally, we see him in action. He's definitely not a bottom team. But what do we do? Oh, okay. Oh, we got a bit of assistance from Campus. But Zero got Monboy, and that's it for Hype International. Still 8 eliminations. Pretty sweet.
Yep. Still gonna end with the double-digit points by end of the day with their points as well. But for Davan, now can they score their second chicken of the day? They are the team with a full squad live. I mean, if any, when it comes to numbers, they do have advantage right now.
And the advantage might be bigger here with this machine gun. He did not connect onto Kim. But Davana is to move forward. His team is still behind, but they need to move as well. Oh, Campus got Kim. Okay, that's a bit of an assistance to Davan. And Campus trying to find an angle, but no one else is really showing themselves. Oh, on the left side. Ronin is down thanks to Master D2K.
Oh, but eyes on towards Ronin. Yep, Campus. Now next, trying to find ABC players. But they are very spread out. Master D2K, he's aware what's behind them. Davan, nobody can pick him up.
Oh.
Now it's now Campus out. This is going down the drain. Oh, the blunder. Master D2K needs to pivot for the team. 2v2. They had a 4. Do they go for revival? Did they go for the fight? Campus and Davan screaming, but here comes a nade flying over. Will it hit? If it hits, this might be a big one for ABC.
Oh. Okay. He's gonna evade that one. Evade the next one. Master D2K still alright. Oh, this one. Oof. Okay. Anyway, Mad Dog is here. Support his teammate. And let's see what Rare can come up with. Rare also another substitution into ABC's lineup. And they're still raining needs down. And Rare got Campus.
Oh
To
no.
shot from afar with the AUG, looking for more. How many nades does this dude has?
Well, now it's empty out. Wait a... Oh yeah, now...
Whoa,
oh.
whoa, whoa.
Wait,
What?
wait.
What?
No way! They blunt!
Wait.
They botched their chicken! They had a
Wait.
4! ABC!
What?
1, 2, 3! They're winning back-to-back chicken. Not really back-to-back. Yesterday's Mirama. What is going on? It's the same sequence as yesterday for the chicken dinners here.
What? This ending, what? I cannot. This ending, I cannot. It's like, I just see like nades lobbing and it looked like nothing hit. And all of a sudden it ended. ABC. Wow. That's definitely not as easy as ABC.
Yep. It was a 2v4. How did they happen? Did KE really too dependent on Campus's performance? At the moment Campus being taken out, the other 3 or the other 2 is like totally not in the frame anymore.
I am so like confused in that round, but whatever it is, it worked for ABC. So good job, ABC. They definitely needed this chicken dinner, and it's not only just a chicken dinner. They brought together 9 eliminations with them. And good stuff. Yeah, I mean Rare, Moang, Zero, Xiaojia, and I believe Rare is a sub here. I don't think he has played. Or did I miss that? He's been playing.
He's been playing the
Okay, cool.
This is the full stack main roster. I think it was KH from KE, but definitely a better play with KH in the lineup.
Yeah, so that's basically his resume to tell the team that he's going to start tomorrow maybe. Who knows, right? And we'll keep an eye on that one. But for this round, obviously, we're going to celebrate ABC, the chicken dinner in hand. Let's check out the highlights.
I guess it's because of the blue zone just now. They got wiped out completely clean. It was down to the last stage and make it so difficult for us to see what's happening. But I guess that's going to be the case. A bit too long for KE to start to make a move across that street. But nonetheless, ABC, they scored the same chicken dinner just like they did yesterday. And I guess they really love the last map of the day every single time.
And Hype still loves Mirama. Still in the top 4. This time 8 elimination points, and thanks to Momboy, they picked up more placement points, and surely it's still going to be a double-digit overall finish for Hype International here. So still great job for Golden Cross though. Welcome to the top 4. Though 3 elimination points, but because they lasted long enough that the placement points helped them to be up here as well. But how much will it change in the overall charts? We'll need to check out the next few slides later on. But yeah, it's nice to see again KE up here as well after a very, 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 very rough start.
For KE, finally they get themselves the momentum. They will still be playing tomorrow, so I hope they will carry out tomorrow as well. So hopefully it's not too late. Like, I guess they really need their dinner for KE. Every single time it's going to be the second half for them to perform.
Yeah, I understand that feeling because I could use my late dinner as well. And I know that without getting your dinner, it's like you feel kind of off. Yeah, so yeah.
Yes.
It's time for dinner. But at least they are relieved of their duties today. They're done for the day, so they can go and catch up again on maybe ramen, or I don't know what's their favorite food right now. But we still need to catch up on who's the MVP. Oh, it's going to be Rare. Wow.
For our match. But for daily MVP, I think it's going to be Hive possibly for Pretzel, but we're going to wait and see. But Rare, he did so much damage. You talked about one of the highest damages right in the high benchmark. It's going to be around 800 to 1,000, right? This is also on the high end of individual by one round of damage.
Yeah, and of course the stats do favor him, right? Like he brought in the most eliminations and all that, so good job here for ABC. Now I wonder how will it be tomorrow for the.
But you know what, Cloud?
Yeah.
Between them and 214, look who's laughing right now by end of the day. Despite even losing a lot of their wrangle run against 214, it's ABC's chicken anyway.
That is a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. Have they overtaken 214? I'm not sure. Need to look at the overalls of this. Yeah, probably not. But still, chicken dinner is a chicken dinner, right? 214, they have not scored a chicken dinner yet.
But Sisu, the only team without any point this time around, it's hard to beat them because they had a pretty great run for today, but suddenly they dropped the ball in the very last minute. I think it's all about the dinner time for the players too. Everybody just rushing to get whatever's still available for them to eat at a very late night as well. But when it comes to overall rankings, you talk about 214. They're just next to it. Oh, the sweet revenge. Oh, this is fun to watch, man.
Oh, man. The rivalry continues, not only inside the game, but also on the overall rankings. This is super interesting. Oh, but we have to congratulate Observation Esports as well for making it into the 100-point mark without any chicken dinner, by the way.
Oh, look at the elimination points, 70. They are in the 70s compared to Hybrid. The Hybrid, they've been losing their grip in the last two maps just now. I think that's the reason why they got pushed down despite got two chickens. Another team that without the chicken as well in the top 5 is going to VKS. They might actually have a sudden jump anytime, but tomorrow they will not be playing.
Okay, so no big jump for them. For Young Radicals, they will be back tomorrow. NGGZ will be back. Misfit International, who has had a good start to this season, will be back again tomorrow. But hopefully they had time to view the boards. Oh!
Ooh.
Whoa, okay. This is a surprise.
Yep. But he played... It was phenomenal run for Rex today. He was so daring to take those big fights. So he's deserving this as well.
So it just shows that it's not only about that 1-2 chicken dinners, right? It's about general consistency. And there's no denying that Observation Esports today have been super consistent without a chicken dinner.
That's true. I mean, imagine if they actually do score a chicken dinner, how much of a jump will it be? And they will be playing tomorrow as well. With this kind of momentum, they are building it up really strong for tomorrow. But the question is, do they have the stamina? Because last season, their biggest issue was the stamina kind of slowed down halfway.
Yeah, I mean they got to fuel up the gas, right? They got to make sure that they have good food and good drinks and whatever just to keep their stamina up. Because today is only day number 2 of our season. There's still like many more days to go, and of course, if they qualify to the grand finals, looking at their performance, they should. That's going to be another story altogether. And if you think about it, right, this season, what's unique as compared to last season is that the grand finals is very far apart. Means that while waiting for the grand finals, this thing is still in their head. It's like, we have to still close our eyes, wake up, and it's still like PMCL grand finals and all that.
But I think even though, YG do seems to be a bit busy in between because they will be the one that going on a run of tournaments back to back. It's also a good momentum for them. They might actually score the championship again if they are warmed up all the way. They're warming their seat all the way.
Yeah, either that or it could work against them by like, they've been playing too many games. I don't know. It could be. But it's not only YG, right? Like a lot of other leagues as well, like PMPL Malaysia, PMPL Indonesia, and so on and so forth. Those teams that are playing EWC or PMWC are also playing those leagues. So they're also having a busy schedule.
I think it's not a bad thing, but a very long pause will actually let you go cold. Like you totally lost those kind of adrenaline rush, those kind of momentum. But you know what? We're done for our day number 2. Tomorrow is going to be a different day, and Group C will not be playing tomorrow. So do drop your prediction for tomorrow's as well, even though we're done. That's it for us. It's a wrap. We're going to grab our dinner. It's Choo Choo and the amazing Spooderman Cloud signing off.